The name of the rocket that launched the females into so-called space, it was called the Shepherd, you know, like Jesus. The shepherd is the thing that leads, or should I say misleads, the sheeple. Yeah. So only the sheep believe in the shepherd. By the way, let me just put that out there. But yeah, it does look like a ladies' toy, and it's an all-female crew. I like that observation as well. But I'm gonna go real deep with the science on how it's all bull crap. You know how fast this thing was going, brothers and sisters? Mach 3. Mach 3. Now, Sanchez, how fast is Mach 3? Bro, that is 2,300 miles per hour. I want to ask you a question, right? Don't you know how fast a NASCAR driver is going? It's a lot of things we got to talk about. I'm going to show y'all how crazy people are. They believe anything. Now, we finna pull up exactly how fast was the fastest NASCAR driver speed. About 300-400. The fastest NASCAR driver has gone. Okay, it says only 212 miles per hour. I thought it was at least 400. But anyway, anywhere from 200 to 400, we gonna say. Because there's another one, I forgot what they call it. It ain't drag racing, but they go out in the desert and they go up to 300-400. But yeah, they got to stop that thing with parachutes on the back. And that dude, I watched his documentary. His son came and broke his record. It was 400 miles per hour in the desert. And I forgot that man's name. And that doggone documentary made me want to cry, man. I love stuff like that. Let me see if I can pull it up for y'all. You might remember it. If you like documentaries like your boy like Mickey Thompson and Danny Thompson, yeah, that one right there is a good one, man. He raised that boy on the racetrack. And then his daddy died before he could complete that record of 400 miles. And the son was an old man when he went and completed that for his daddy. Because the son said, I'm not getting no younger. I'm old. I'm about to die in a few years. That'll make my daddy proud. And he went out there and he went and did it. And he was an old man at that point. Go watch this joint. It's on Netflix. I forgot the name of it, though. 400 miles per hour. I don't know the name of it. It's a Netflix documentary. Somebody may put it up there for you. But check it out, right? Get back on track now, because we talking numbers today. Because a person in one of these, and I'm bringing this up for a reason, because I said drag racing, but I was wrong. And what I meant was land speed racing. I think I'm saying it right now. Let me see. Whatever this is, okay, whatever kind of racing this is what I want y'all to look at. This is like a rocket on the ground. This is like a on the ground rocket. Now, it ain't gonna go near as fast as a rocket, but it's gonna make my point. My point is the dude that's inside of this thing, the seat belts look like some from a sci-fi movie, man. I'm talking about they really got him strapped down up in there because it's going so fast. But another thing is, ain't no turning in this. Ain't no turning. If you try to turn at these speeds, it'll be disaster. It's straight shot. So it's a couple things I want y'all to kind of lock in your head so you can put yourself in the mind frame of what physically it would take to do the trip that these women did. Because often when you look at them blasting a rocket to space like this or whatever, you don't think about what that'll do for the body. And that's why you can't debunk it. You're not thinking with the science that will debunk it. So what do I mean? Let's do some numbers and that'll help you a little bit more. Let's go to some numbers real quick. So The females inside of this little female dildo, they was traveling at Mach 3, people. You got to get that in your head. The fastest speed on the ground is 400 miles per hour. These women are traveling 3 times faster than the speed of sound.
Oh my God.
They're traveling at 2,300 miles per hour. That's 2,300 miles per hour. Did y'all hear me? 2,300 miles per hour. You want to put that, you want to see, you want to put that into some kind of scale or comparison? Guess how fast a bullet travel? 2,700 miles per hour. Let me say this shit again. People don't be listening. Y'all gullible. Not all of you. The women that was on the Shepherd, they was traveling at 2,300 miles per hour. 2,300 miles per hour. You know, a bullet travels at 2,700 miles per hour. They was traveling at 2,300 miles per hour. Have you ever been in your car on the highway and you stepped on the gas and started approaching hundreds? Have you ever done 150? What about 200 in your car? Let me tell you something. I was in the car with a speed racer. Y'all ever watch those movies like Need for Speed? What's that movie with Tyrese Gibson and all of them? With the racing the cars at night, the little racing clubs. I had a friend. He was part of a racing club. And that boy know he was good with that car. He can drive at fast speeds and he can whip and turn. It feel like you on a roller coaster. I was in the car with my friend and we was drinking and driving. And I was so fucking scared and he knew it. He was doing 100 and something, whipping through traffic, and he was laughing. The more he looked at me and saw that I was scared, the faster he went, the more shit he did. He was getting a kick out of seeing me shit my pants. Long story short, that was my first and last time getting in the car of any Mexican that drive like an old school Honda with rims, with race tags and all that on it. Don't you get in the car with them motherfuckers. If you ever on the West Coast and you got a Hispanic friend and he got one of them little Hondas that's sitting low to, he got one of them little Hondas or Toyota, them little, and shit, and they, boy, okay, that, he, okay. Don't get in there with. Hey, listen. I was in the car with my friend. I can barely lift up on the seat. I'd never forget it because I was in the car with him like, slow down, slow down. I was fucking begging him to slow down. And I couldn't even lift my body up. It was like, slow down. Like he had me glued to my seat. Mind you, we weren't even doing 200 miles per hour, and I was finding it hard to lift up in my seat. 200 miles per hour, not even. If you in your car going down the highway at 90, 80, and stick your hand out the window, it can even get uncomfortable. It can feel, it's so much drag against your arm just at 80 miles per hour. I don't even want to stick my head out the one at 200 miles per hour. A little bitty rock in your face at that speed will feel like a needle. I know what I'm talking about. If you ever been on the back of a truck or put your hands out of a car going just a little fast, you can feel the little bitty sediments stinging on your hand. It stings. Little bitty sharp look, you can feel it. Drop a one if you ever done that before. I know I ain't tripping. Shout out to, let me give some love because people giving me love. Shout out to Nature Nick for the donation. Shout out to Flat Out Fudge. He told us why they saying it's fake, and that's facts. Shout out to Terrell Johnson. He said the faces they make and the way they talk when they land and get out seems like they had a good time. And trust me, that is another getaway. You don't come from off of something going the speed of a bullet like this. It was good. Your hair all looking good. Your makeup ain't messed up. Your clothes looking like you just put them on with a teller. Your hair look chef's kiss, but you just got off of a speeding bullet. Let me put your woman on a damn roller coaster. She gonna get off of there and have to fix herself up a little bit. They got up off of that thing like they just did their makeup and hair. Shout out to Rumham Solo, and the women ain't even buying that. Shout out, he says sent 5. Hey, Rumham just gifted 5 memberships. Let's clap it up for the new members. If we can get over 1,000 people in the building, I'm gonna match you, Rumham, and I'm gonna give 5 more memberships. So get the likes and shares up, because the likes ain't matching the viewers. And if we can get the likes up, I will match Rumham's membership. I will give 5 memberships to 5 random people if we can get the likes up. And we'll do that before the show. Shout out to King New. He said no G suits like the Air Force fighter pilots wear. Look at King New getting ahead of me, because y'all are so smart. Y'all are so smart. King New, brilliant, bro. We here. I'm finna be there with you in a minute. You already know what's up. See, you can't fool everybody, man.
That's right.
You can't fool everybody. Let's talk about these numbers, because I still can't get off these numbers, people. I want y'all to listen to this now. These space bitches was traveling at the speed of a bullet, because a bullet traveled at 2,700 miles per hour, and they was traveling at 2,300 miles per hour. Now, here go the kicker that's going to make you scratch your head. Guess how long it took them to get from 0 miles per hour to 2,300 miles per hour? Let me re-ask the question, because I want it to sink in. Guess how long it took them to accelerate from 0 to the speed of a bullet? 20 seconds.
Oh my God.
You can't make this up. Let that sink in your mind, bro. I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words. Do you understand what this will do to your body? Do you understand if I put you in a car right now at 0 miles per hour and accelerated up to the speed of a bullet in 20 seconds, you will be dead. Your body couldn't, your organs would go to the back of your spine. Shout out to Dolph Obama. You comprehending what I'm telling you right now? We're perfectly still at 0 miles per hour. And I'm finna take you from 0 to 2,300 miles per hour in 20 seconds. And you gonna be perfectly fine. Dancing, eating Cheetos. What's up, why you twerk? Yeah, bitch, we on this bullet having a mighty good time.
Stupid.
Now here go the shit that don't make no sense to me. Y'all ain't got no footage of the inside of the capsule when it's taking off and coming back.
Oh my God.
Daggers, daggers, daggers. Daggers, daggers, and more daggers. Ouch. How you ain't gonna have that? It's so stupid. Only thing we seek, because on one, it should be a split camera. You got on one camera, we seeing the outside of the capsule. On the other camera, we got an interior camera that's showing us these women while they taking off going to Mach 3. Don't y'all think we want to see their face when they going from 0 to 2,300 miles per hour?
That's right.
You don't think that's something we want to see? You mean to tell me we just broke history and didn't nobody record? So when they launched this thing, they didn't turn the interior camera on till them bitches got up there and was doing all they floating and playing, and Katy Perry blowing flowers and shit. You know, let's watch one of these clips and see if we can get some clips of them inside of the thing.
5, 4, command engine start, 2, 1, ignition.
Sid Love said that their insides would have turned into liquid. People, I think since it's Friday, we're going to do a long stream. I want to talk to my people. Is that all right? I love to open the lines up when I'm done and hear from my people, because people will call in, and just when I think I had all the daggers and I've debunked it, you will have the Flat Power community call in and drop more daggers and more daggers. So if y'all want to help me beat up these bitches today, drop Flat Power right there and we can make it a double team. You know, I don't got to get all the smoke for myself. If I got some Flat Power soldiers out there that want to come up here with put their intellectual gloves on and point out some more facts to shed light on this deception and stupidity, come join me. I ain't the only one with some daggers for them, but I got some more daggers for y'all with the numbers. But let's check out some videos. Yeah, man, support the show, y'all, if you enjoy kicking it with me. And let's see if we can get the numbers up. We're going to start a super chat goal, man, if we can get 20 people to send $20. That should be doable. And we just going to put... And let's review this first joint.
Liftoff. New Shepard has cleared the tower.
Trustee of the Most High said, you cannot survive 1,000 miles. That bomber is AI. Everybody know that. Whatever they used to generate the planes during September, you know the other words? That's what this is. This looks CGI as hell. I can't tell that nobody don't see that. If you're telling me that that thing ain't CGI, something wrong with you, man. You can't see that that's CGI. I wondered, is there anybody with any independent amateur personal footage? They probably launched this thing in the area away from everybody. And it ain't nothing in the sky. It's just a doggone CGI. Bro, that look fake as hell. I'm finna debunk all this crap, man. Look at here.
New Shepard has cleared the tower.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. They said question everything. I'm questioning the validity of this whole thing.
Monday morning, April 14th.
It does look CGI. I'm not saying it is. And I'm pretty sure they got a real model that you can touch. But this, it's questionable.
First all-women spaceflight in more than 60 years launched into the stratosphere. Singer Katy Perry and CBS Morning's co-host.
Yo, let me tell y'all some real shit. If somebody told you about to get launched off of the earth for the first time on some shit that's going the speed of a bullet, this is not the face you're going to have, I'm telling you. You're not going to look like this. You're going to look worried. You're going to look concerned. You're going to look scared. They look like they about to go to a damn theater show and eat popcorn at the movies right now. And this is not what space travel is about. This is some Hollywood psyop stuff. This is not a natural demeanor for some people that's probably about to die in the next couple of hours. Because a real astronaut ain't no real astronauts. What the hell am I talking about? But you know, a person that actually worked with NASA instead of these chicks who work with media companies or, you know, TV companies. First of all, people, you got to think about this, right? You got all of these space companies who talk about science this, science that. But when they start launching people to space, it's monkeys, cars, entertainers, and all that. Why y'all ain't taking science children? Why not college students? You ain't never thought, okay, all of these space programs, when it's time for them to take anybody up there, it's some bull crap. It's some celebrity. They like, did you know Pee Wee Herman went to space? Like, we don't care about Katy Perry and Gayle and none of them. But what if they would have said Neil deGrasse Tyson went? Even though he's a shield, I'm just making a point. Y'all want to take actors and entertainers instead of college students? Don't you know how many kids want to go to space? And you won't take a child that's aspiring to be an astronaut, but you taking these chicks. And they got a demeanor on their face that ain't even realistic. Because even if it's your life dream to go to space, when it's actually time for you to leave the earth and launch off in some shit that's going the speed of a bullet, you ain't gonna be all peaches and cream. Your family gonna be there kissing you with tears in their eyes. They don't know if this the last time they gonna see you, man. Like, this celebration is so out of place. If I was working for them to deceive the world, I would have said, cut, stop this shit. What you got everybody smiling for? Ain't nobody gonna believe this shit like this, man. You need to make these chicks look concerned and worried, because this is the natural demeanor of an astronaut that's about to leave the earth. I've been studying space my whole life. That's how I come out know it's fake as hell. And I'm telling you, nobody, and I was a little child that wanted to be an astronaut. And even then, if they would have said, okay, young man, we about to send you to space, I wouldn't be, wee, yeah, you're going to be happy I get to do my dream, but I'm going to be worried too. It's almost like I'm excited, but I'm more scared than excited, okay? This is like you telling a man he got to dive to the Marianas Trench. He got to scuba dive and be the first man to go to this depth in the ocean. Now, it may be his lifelong dream to break that record, but trust me, he gonna be worried as hell when it's that day come for him to go down. And he's gonna be overthinking it, like, should I do it and should I not? Man, I can die today. And I'm telling you, this looks so damn fake right off the back, just the whole way they was looking before they took off. Like, yeah, girl, we about to go in here and eat popcorn at the theater. Yep, we about to go play these slot machines. Like, it really looked like they posing for their Instagrams. Somebody should have told them they should learn the proper demeanor from the other fake astronauts so it can be more real. This looked like a party.
Gayle King were among 6 women who spent 11 minutes in space aboard Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin rocket, New Shepard. Ahead of liftoff, Katy gave her Instagram followers a tour of the capsule the crew had been training in.
Do y'all see this capsule? Are y'all seeing the capsule? Drop a 1 right now if y'all can hear me and y'all can see the stream good. Let's make sure we all rocking and rolling. Let's get the likes up, people. Listen, look at the inside of this capsule. You see what I see? People, they got chairs that's damn near like massage chairs mounted to the damn floor. Can you tell me how much sense that make, people? Don't you know in real space capsules, the chairs are aligned on the wall? Even children at a gravitron know that. Like, they ain't even trying no more. Look. I'm just saying anything is possible. Maybe they redesign, I'll tell you this, it don't make no sense to have them chairs mounted to the floor like that and you going in something the size of the speed of a bullet. Let's go back to that crap. It's laughable. Where look at that chair. Look at the seat belt. Keep in mind you're inside of a bullet, y'all. I don't know, man, if you know how fast a bullet go. Let me just fucking give you a YouTube video real quick, because some people still can't wrap their head around this thing. Now watch this. Watch this. Look at how, just, you forgot how fast a bullet is? Okay, so you're traveling on the thing that he just shot, right? And this is what we're gonna use to fucking strap you.
Stupid. Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Yo, people will go for anything. And again, you showing us the interior right now, but why didn't you turn on the interior camera when y'all was lunching? We want to see y'all facial reactions when you hitting these high speeds, like a person in a roller coaster. Don't you know they got cameras at the roller coaster that when you're at the most dangerous part, they snap a picture of you and it show the fear on your face. This is the main thing we want to see. And you didn't film it. They just broke world history and no one filmed it. We couldn't see the expressions of their face. So ain't no camera. So my whole thing about this is you got a camera inside this ship. Cause I'm looking at the interior cameras right now. And my question is, why the fuck when you turn on the interior cameras until y'all reach 0G? Why we can't have the interior cameras on from the lunch to the beginning to the end? Well, they wanted to show you the outside. Well, we can't get a split screen. One camera showing the outside of the capsule going up into space, and the other camera is panning around looking at the crew members as they show the fear on their faces, as everyone is glued to their seats like this. I hope we make it, baby. Why we can't see that? And then think about this. As soon as it was time for the capsule to turn back and go to Earth, they cut the interior camera off again.
Oh my God.
And y'all don't think something wrong with that? Because if they was really in the thing, then we would see them with the interior camera on from beginning to end.
That's right.
So we only can see what's going on in the capsule while they playing with flowers and all that. Man, let me give you some more numbers while we play this video, finish this.
The crew had been training in. The fireworks singer showed off her seat and teased that she might hit a few high notes during flight.
Here on the New Shepherd. I think I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna sing a little bit. I gotta sing in space.
Indeed, Gayle revealed in a post-flight interview that the pop superstar made good on her promise and belted the Louis Armstrong classic What a Wonderful World as they floated above the Earth.
The best part was when we got back in our seats.
Now look at these liars. But let me show you something about this floating part right here before we go forward. Right? Watch this now. They had 2 to 3 minutes to experience 0G, right? And they chose to sing. They chose to do stuff like this, y'all. Now look at this crap. You believe this? Look at this. They got 3 minutes now to be in space and to float around and all that. And what does they do? TikTok it, look at the camera, and all that. Who believes it? I don't. You mean to tell me it's your first time in space, you're on something the speed of a bullet, and you playing around like this for TikTok? Ain't nobody even looking out the window like that. When I was watching a lot of the videos, I'm like, wow, if I was in space, I would really be looking out my window the whole time. I'm never gonna see this again. Like, why the hell would I get to space? I only got 3 minutes up here, and I'm staring at my phone and my camera. Come on, man. You know that's some bull crap. Come on,
now,
man.
dog. Come
on. You're doing too much to try to prove to us that you're in space. You overselling it. You're overselling it right now. Look at us, y'all. We're floating and we're really in space. And now it comes off as non-believable to the point where even the globalist is saying it looked fake. It's so, this is when you try to get females involved, and I ain't got nothing against the women. I'm just saying you can't fake stuff like this like the men can, and they can barely fake it. But the women, you're trying to look too cute with it. You do too much, you oversell it, and it look fake as hell, man. I just gotta admit it, bro. You know, just how everyone's so cute and pretty on something that's going the speed of a damn bullet. Come on, can we at least get a little makeup to mess up? Can we get someone hair to mess up? Can a sweat break out? I know if you know that I just went to space. 3 minutes, I'm about to drop down to the earth at 23 miles per hour. I would be farting and damn near shitting on myself. Not doing backflips for TikTok.
Gayle revealed in a post-flight interview that the pop superstar made good on her promise and belted the Louis Armstrong class.
Come on now. You got 3 minutes in space and you looking into the camera with a damn flower in your hand. People, you can't make this stuff up. Like, you literally got to be a sheep to believe the shepherd. They chose the right name for it. And they got all of them interior cameras, and we can only see the inside of it when they at 0G. Unless someone can show me some videos I didn't see, because I'm gonna open up my email. But yeah, let's peep some more of these, and we're gonna get some numbers too. So they go from 0 miles per hour to the speed of a bullet in 20 seconds. And after that, when they reach their destination, they get to float for like 3 minutes before it drop down and go from 0 to the speed of a bullet in 20 seconds again. Now, they just got off something that, listen to what I'm telling you when you look at this photo right here. The thing that they're in was just moving at the speed of a bullet. Check this out. Here go a bullet right here. They was just in something moving at that speed, but look at their demeanor afterwards. Have you ever seen a race car driver get out of their car after going that fast for that long? They're discombobulated. What about the dude in the desert right here? Don't you know if I put you in this thing at 400 miles per hour and I drove you at that speed for 5 minutes, when you got out of that bitch, you sure wouldn't be looking like Katy Perry looking right now. The moment we open the door up and you get out, you ain't gonna be looking like this. Now, this thing just came to a halt after traveling the speed of a bullet, and they're playing with flowers. Their hair ain't messed up. Everybody just pretty, looking Gucci. That's why I said it's hard to fake this with women, because women are just too cute. It's so hard that even the globalists are roasting this. Like, Some things you got to get dirty. You got to get sweaty. Your hair got to mess up. You can't just be cute. And this is one of them things. I'm not convinced that you just traveled the speed of a bullet. Your demeanor don't match it. Nothing says to me watching this, you just traveled 2,300 miles per hour a minute ago. Not even 30 seconds ago. Your body just went through that. And now you unstrap your seatbelt and yay, get the hell out of here, man. Get the hell out of here. It don't work like that. I know that look good on TV, but we talking about the real world, man.
Oh, the new shepherd. I think I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna sing a little bit. I gotta sing in space.
Indeed, Gayle revealed in a post-flight interview that the pop superstar made good on her promise and belted the Louis Armstrong classic What a Wonderful World as they floated above the earth.
The best part was when we got back in our seats after 0 G's, Katy sang What a Wonderful World.
She did?
You see, this is why it's so cringe. And the best part is when we got back in our seat, Katy sang Wonderful World. And we all held hands and we looked at the earth and we said, what an awesome God we serve. What an awesome God we serve.
Nice. She sang What a Wonderful World. She sang What a Wonderful World. I see dreams. Oh, yes. Oh. Because we'd been asking her to sing.
You big liar. This is a big lie. And the best part is when we got to space and Katy sung for everyone. We had a 3-minute little concert right up there in the capsule in a huge phallus hovering above everyone's heads for 3 minutes. And we the first women to leave Earth. You see how they just forge lies into history? They ain't went nowhere. Gayle old ass body cannot withstand 2,300 miles per hour. You got to be a fool. I don't know if y'all ever saw Gayle King's body, but she's one of those big bone cougars with the soft skin. You know, that soft like. And the thing is, at your age and your physique and body and all that, you ain't even fit enough to go in space. See, what people don't know is that astronauts have to meet certain fit standards to even be considered to going into space. That's right. And you telling me that they just gonna put a bunch of chicks off the ground on something going the speed of a bullet and they gonna be peaches and cream? I ain't boo-boo the fool. Because they said that when humans start going to space, it's gonna cost so much money to train everybody to be able to withstand this kind of stuff. Now they trying to make it like, but with civilian space travel, they've designed the capsules to be able to, where you don't have to train like the astronauts. Well, why the hell they just wouldn't send the astronauts in civilian capsules? If that make life easier, what the hell? It don't make no sense. Why would the astronauts use the complicated shit? If I was an astronaut for NASA, I would say, hey, man, we might as well go in the Shepherd. You know, all this training we doing. I'm just saying. So, one thing is for sure is that, yeah, it's a bunch of bull crap. Because Gayle King, her body don't says space travel. All right? And I ain't trying to roast nobody. But we got to talk about the fitness aspect. That's right. You know, they've been telling us for years, not everybody can go to space because everybody's body ain't built for it. And that astronauts are some of the strongest people in the world because of what their bodies go through just launching back and forth from off of the Earth. I remember going to the Space and Rocket Center in Huntsville, Alabama, and them telling us just how much wear and tear it puts on a body just to launch off in a rocket one time. and then telling us how many times astronauts do that in that life. And as a little boy, me thinking in my mind, whoa, astronauts are like strong. They're in shape. Like when you think astronaut, you don't think buff of the body. You think astronaut, you're not thinking Katy Perry and Kim Kardashian. Like they're making a mockery out of space travel at this point because they know people so dumbed down. You'll go for anything. People just think you get in a rocket and you go to space. How hard can it be? I don't got to work out or nothing. Bull crap. Ever since a little boy studying space, I've been taught that astronauts work out harder than NBA and NFL players.
That's right.
So imagine, you ain't just gonna train for 2 days and get on a bullet and come back safely. And then they said, look, this thing going at the speed of a bullet, it's gonna launch itself, land itself, and all that without a human pilot. See, when astronauts that work for NASA, when they go to space, they have pilots. These chicks ain't have no pilot. They want me to believe that civilian space travel is better than NASA. They want me to believe that Jeff Bezos can launch humans back and forth to space with no training. No training. No pilot. We still got human bus drivers in our city transportation system. You got human Ubers. But you telling me the space programs of the world got automated rockets and capsules before we got automated cars on the ground? Really? And NASA ain't in on it. It's just Bezos and Elon, and that ain't something to make you scratch your head? You talking independent space programs that don't have the kind of resources NASA got, achieving things that NASA could only dream of. I don't believe it. There's an agenda here. What's the agenda? They want space travel to be privatized. The future of space travel is leading to SpaceX and Blue Origin. People ain't gonna even be talking about NASA like that in the future. And that's by design. Because don't you know NASA is a company that have to answer to the public? And if your agenda is to police space versus explore it, that will make sense. Because NASA is basically owned by the public. It's using our tax dollars to explore. And because of that, it have to be open and transparent with everything it does. And it have to release everything to the public. And if we can find out that it's not doing that, then NASA can be sued. It can be very crazy how this can go. If I wanted to free myself of public legalities, but still use public tax dollars to lace my pockets with under the guise of exploring space, how would I do it? Because I can't take y'all tax dollars and put it in my bank account. But I can take y'all tax dollars and hire independent space contractors, and now that's money laundering. So if you check this out, right? NASA spends more money with SpaceX and people like Blue Origin than it does doing its own independent studies now. And this has all took place within a decade, to where now Elon is the most highest paid man when it comes to NASA government contracts in the history of the world. No one ever has made more money from NASA than SpaceX. Why though? You got to ask yourself, how is it that we're giving NASA all our tax money and they can't get the job done by themselves? They're saying we got to deal with these third-party contractors versus we got to hire more Americans to work for NASA. If there's something that NASA can't do, then American people can get it done. If there's something that NASA can't accomplish, then NASA need to hire the Americans that can, versus NASA say, hey, there go an independent space company. We can give them $100-300 million a year to do that thing we couldn't do. The question the people need to ask, why the hell NASA can't do nothing? Why NASA dumb as hell now and Jeff Bezos and Elon is taking over space travel? Ain't a light bulb click yet that this is money laundering? Again, I can't take taxpayers' dollars and put it in my bank account, but I can start my own independent space company and I can make sure that that company get all the government contracts. Think about it. If SpaceX can design some technology that NASA can't, you mean to tell me that they beating y'all to all this technology and they got the patents on it, so now NASA got to contract everything to them because he's just so smarter than us. But this is how they can have access to that money. The space programs take hundreds of millions of dollars from taxpayers every year, and it's just sitting there. Can't nobody touch it because it's there for space travel only. And don't you know how enticing that is? If I was one of these shiesty government people to see that it's hundreds of million dollars just sitting there and I can't touch it. They think that I'm using this money to explore space with, and it ain't no such thing as space. How do I get access to this money that they're paying into the space program with? Because again, you can't take our tax dollars and just put it into your personal account. But that's where you have all of these government contractors, and it be people that work with the government that are tied to and own a lot of these independent contractors. That's a conflict of interest. Think about this. If I work for the government and I know that a lot of these tax dollars go to government contractors, I'm going to starting the contracting companies and getting that money myself. Duh. And if that's what's going on in government, guess what we'll see? We will see corporations like Halliburton, Boeing, SpaceX, and etc. doing the bulk of the work that government departments should be doing. Imagine if we had independent companies doing the police work. What if our police department said, listen, all of the money y'all paying into the police department, we giving that money to this other police department that's owned by Jeff Bezos. This police department is gonna police your city, while the regular police department that y'all paying y'all tax dollars to sit on their ass and just give your tax dollars to this third party people to ride through your streets and police you. You would say, what the hell going on? But that's literally what's happening with the space program. NASA ain't doing nothing no more. Far as I'm concerned, at this point, NASA is just a money laundering company that's there to be the middleman in between third-party contractors and taxpayers. Because they not exploring space that no more. They not building technology that's worth a damn no more. They basically taking hundreds of millions of dollars for free and giving it right to SpaceX and Boeing and other companies to do everything. And the question is, what the hell do we need NASA for? We don't need a middleman. We can give our money directly to these motherfuckers. If that's the case, We can go and hire an independent investigator and independent security and police force now to police our cities. We don't need the police department to do that for us with our tax money. We giving it to them for them to do it. And people don't see that space is a damn scam. And if you get the bunch of free money every year, hundreds of millions of dollars from people believing in this, then now your job is really to keep them believing in it, not to really explore space. You're now like a religion because you're spending that money to perpetuate a belief system. And what happens when you trying to sell people something? You need Tony the Tiger. You need a celebrity. When Kellogg's wanted to sell us Wheaties, they gave us Michael Jordan. He said, eat your Wheaties. They got to put a face on the thing they trying to sell you. And check it out, y'all. Katy Perry. See, all of these people are going to send. I asked you a question earlier. I said, why do they keep sending celebrities to space, but they ain't sending science classes, science students, college students? Because it ain't really no space for real. And they're not really exploring space. They're selling you a program called space that you believe in. And you believe in it when you see celebrities like Katy Perry say, look at me, I'm floating up here. Space is real because I'm Katy Perry and I'm up here floating. Now, all of y'all are participating in a lie. They all know the secrets and the lie. And people are saying that, man, you a big conspiracy theory. You think they all lying to us? You the dummy for thinking they not. I'm not a dummy for thinking they are.
That's right.
You the dummy for trusting these folks in power like you're crazy. You ain't asking the right questions. Why they not sending a college student to space? Who the hell gives a damn if Katy Perry? You know they sent Kid Cudi to space, Sanchez. Who gives a fuck? Sanchez, you know they sent Hulk Hogan to space. Dumb shit. Sanchez, you know they sent Krusty the Clown to space. Sanchez, guess who they sent in the space net? You guessed it, Bugs Bunny. Come on, man. At this point, you just selling space to everybody through their favorite idol. When you want to sell space to black people, Sanchez, you know they sending Soldier Boy to space next week. And they want to sell, you know, come on, man.
All the time, and she wouldn't. And then, because everybody said, sing roar, sing fireworks, and she said, it's not about me. I wanted to talk about the world.
Wow. The Taking Up Space crew also included Bezos' fiancée, journalist Lauren Sanchez, rocket scientist Aisha Bowe, astronaut and civil rights activist Amanda Nguyen, and film producer Kerianne Flynn. Gayle got ready.
And Jeff Bezos looked like Mr. Clean. He looked like a default robot before they start putting the hair on it and the mustaches. And, you know, because when they making these little humanoids, all of the humanoids have this little blank face, like the rope. They don't get and, you know, they start off like a mannequin. And then they give them their color hair. They put all that on it last. Jeff Bezos is a humanoid. They just skipped the whole process of like personalizing that motherfucker. So he came out looking like Mr. Clean. Because he's a default. See, all of the humanoids look like Jeff Bezos before they get they personality and shit. But they just say, just get fuck his. Just let him go now. He don't need no damn personality or no hair. No mustache, no fuck that too. What about a spirit like swagger? No, fuck the swagger too. Just make him a monotone, basic, default, goddamn stock version.
Gayle got ready for what's being called a space tourism trip by showing off her custom spacesuit and celebrating with the Oprah Daily and CBS Mornings teams.
And that's why don't nobody believe it. That's why, you know, if you sending Big Mama to space, she gonna be extra with that shit. That's why even globalists don't believe it. Because at this point, you got them doing the same cadence that Cooking with Kaya doing. And you look like you the big version of Cooking with Kaya around this bitch. Cause, you know, Cooking with Kaya be saying, Cooking with Kaya. And they said, Gayle King go to space. Like, did Kaya make this dance and this rhythm for you? She may have got some tips from Kaya with this shit. Like, come on, she's literally doing the Cooking with Kaya dance in the same cadence. Let's roast it. Come on. And that's why don't nobody believe it. Because it just looked too extra. And I'm so happy. They said we'll never send another black woman to space again. And we'll never send another. See, because Katy Perry really fucked it up too. Up there with flowers and shit, singing. They blowing out birthday candles and shit. Wee! Make a wish. Playing Spin the Bottle. I'm like, listen, I thought that they was up there for 3 minutes. How the hell did they play a whole game of Monopoly up that bitch?
Like, we get to do. What's really cool about the Blue Origin rocket is that it's hydrogen.
Oh, that's something else. Let's go to the next one.
That is internal.
T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Command engine start. 2, 1. Ignition. Liftoff. New Shepard has cleared the tower.
Them motherfuckers played a whole game of Monopoly up in them 3 minutes. And boy, look at how fake that rocket look. And you know what's crazy about it? Wait till y'all see the landing. It's even faker. Let's get it. And I asked ChatGPT years ago in a debate against Craig, and I automatically know when you done taking a trip on something that's going 2,300 miles per hour, you don't feel like singing, you feel like shitting. It's like, hey man, we just got off of a bullet, let's sing. Now, how about we got them, let's vomit. What a vomit bucket. Because they would have unstrapped me from my seat, and I would have, I don't know how the hell y'all, we was on the same rocket? This bitch wanna sing when she took her seatbelt off. I would be wanna vomit. What the fuck? We just got off of some shit that was going the speed of a bullet, and you feel like singing right now. We shall. What? No, this is so fake and extra.
Engine response looks good. Max Q, maximum dynamic pressure. Mach 1, vehicle is supersonic. Engine back up to full throttle.
Supersonic, we have passed through max Q.
maximum dynamic pressure. That's when the vehicle, the stresses between the atmosphere and the speed are at their maximum. So to punch through that is so important. You see the BE3 engines is firing beautifully. You see the stream of steam behind it. Those ladies right now are having an incredible view on their way to space. Passing through 80,000 feet, 1,300 miles per hour. They're going to peak at about 2,300 miles an hour over Mach 3, 3 times the speed of sound. Shortly coming up, we'll have MECO, main engine cutoff. We will turn off the engine.
People believe anything, man. Hold up, my speaker. Okay, I see. Hold on a second, everybody. He fits this thing. Okay, yeah, let's go. We still rock and rolling. I gotta roast it.
But the two craft, the capsule and the booster, will continue their ascent to space.
Stand by, MECO.
Let me give a shout out to Robert Benjamin. Thank you, man, for the super chat. He said, plus private prison. Let me give a shout out to Astro 40K. He got that creator character bill. Yeah, Bezos. He said, I bet Jaron endorsed this BS. Said love. You know he believe it. Flat earthers think everything is fake. We know your ass fake. Shout out to DL and Warren. Flat power. I knew that ish was fake once I heard it. You know it. You know we gotta debunk these space bitches. They thought they was gonna get the women behind it. All the women like, we don't believe these dusty hoes. Shout out to Echo Tango. Thanks for the love. Yeah, we gonna roast it. We gonna be extra critical of all you celebrities in space. Send a college student and let it be one we pick.
That's right.
Shout out to Astro 40K. Ain't none of them get out throwing up. Yeah, I seen people get off a roller coaster throwing up. You got off a bullet and your hair still look good and you singing "We Shall Overcome." Get the hell out of here.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Shout out to Spread Wealth. Why didn't they need helmets? Fact, listen, why didn't they need the, y'all gonna make me look dumb now, but see, I got a smart chat room. What's the name of them suits that they wear, y'all? The 0G suit? They didn't have, listen, we finna get into all of that in a minute. I still got some more numbers for y'all. I gave you some numbers now. I've been giving y'all the numbers all through the show. That's why I keep talking about the bullets. And I keep showing this video right here. This video, with anybody with a mind, I know that this whole thing is bull crap. Look. You think they traveling that fast and it ain't gonna be no health implications? Let me tell you, because I didn't even go into the receipts, not the receipts, but the facts. Yeah, the receipts, the facts on what this will do to your body, man. I got a bunch of medical people that'll back me up on this. You know what? People don't like ChatGPT when it's debunking them. They don't like it when it's debunking them. I said, look here, man. If I went from 0 to Mach 3 in if I went from 0 to Mach 3 in 30 seconds, bro, it says right here in ChatGPT, that's a crazy amount of acceleration. Going from 0 to 20. And I got my numbers, y'all. You can go look at how fast they was traveling at their fastest speed and how long it took them to accelerate to that speed from 0 at the fastest point, and it'll tell you 20 to 30 seconds. I said, ain't no goddamn way that these chicks accelerated 0 to 20 seconds is how long it took them to reach bullet speed. And they playing around, goofing around, dancing and joking. Get the hell out of here, man. That's why even the globalists don't even believe it. It's too playful. It ain't realistic. The average human gonna bounce that around in their head. Like, even if I wanted to go to space, I'm not gonna be acting like I'm going to the damn nightclub like this is a party.
That's right.
I'm gonna be asking all kind of questions. Hey man, did he check the screws? Is all the screws tight? Can you do a one more check on this shit before we go? Hey, one more thing before we take off, man. Did he make sure that the engine was tight? Hey, one more thing, man. Come on, check this shit one more time. I think something loose. They'll say, you know what, man? You just ain't gonna be able to go. You acting like a bitch. We done checked this shit 50 times for you and you holding the flight up, man. Now, it ain't that screws ain't gonna get no damn tighter. Now, you good, man. Everybody else would have been like, yeah, hooray, wee, looking at all like this and shit. And I would have been over there in a corner with a cigarette. Like, you sure this is safe? Like, this shit looked like a joke. They forgot how to fake it and make it real, and I'm so glad.
And our...
And there you saw. The main engine is turned off. We're now going to separate the capsule from the booster. And at that point, Kristen, that's when all 6 astronauts are going to start to feel the weightlessness. And shortly thereafter, we're going to let them unbuckle.
And that right there is the most critical milestone of this whole ascent. Oprah watching her best friend go to space.
And Oprah ain't shit. Oprah knows she just, bro, this shit is so horrible. See, and this what you get when you let these kind of black women, when you let Big Mama involved, it's gonna turn into soul food. It's like, bro, this shit seemed like I'm at church in the South at a Sunday and Jesus saved me at the cross. You know, crybaby shit. Look at Oprah.
And that right.
Somebody should have told him, we got too much pink power at this bitch. This is a pink power overload that don't even look real. This look, if Color Purple was a space movie, what the fuck am I seeing here? Is that Harpo's bitch out there crying? Really?
Right there is the most critical milestone of this whole ascent. Oprah watching her best friend go to space.
And they know goddamn well it's fake. And they got that old man standing next to Oprah looking like he just saw the face of Jesus him goddamn self. It's just a damn big phallus going up in the sky. And everybody there is part of the lie. They all faking. See, this world is a stage, brothers and sisters. And this old dude right there that's behind Oprah, they seated these people there. Look at the white dude behind him with his hand on his shoulder. Everybody out there crying and shit. I would have been like, oh man, this fake as hell. For real, y'all? They would have said, escort him out of here, sir. This guy's being disruptive. He ain't crying. He ain't being dramatic. I just would have been snickering and laughing and shit. Sir, what's so funny? I just think it's funny. Sir, we're all trying to be dramatic and sad and cry right now. You ruining the moment. Like, this is such fucking programming. It is not that deep, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. A bunch of bitches on a big sky skyrocket going way up in the sky, playing with flowers and floating around. Ooh, wee, I just pissed my pants. It's so dramatic. Ooh, ooh, I just had an orgasm. This is so dramatic. Oh my God. Oh my God, I just want to pinch all of their little cheeks for flying on the big dick. We did it. We just cured cancer. We just solved poverty. Look at it. 1 step for man, 2 steps and 3 steps for mankind and the space bitches. We just did it. Hooray, hooray. We just solved world hunger, everybody. We just cured AIDS and HIV. Hey, we just ended the fiat system. There are no more wars on the earth, guys. Hey, we just brought back heaven on earth round this bitch. That's what you would think that the celebration is all about. Let's look at here. And somebody say, what's all going on here? They'll be like, oh, you know they just lunch a bunch of thoughts up there on a dildo. Oh, that's what they crying about? Yeah, man. Let's go.
And the two craft is separated.
Oh my fucking God, I don't think I can handle it. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry. I think the best part about it is when they separated the fucking capsule from the dick, or the dick from the capsule. What? They just separated the balls from the phallus. What's going on here? All I know is this is the part where we really supposed to cry. Oh, the separation. Stupid shit, right? This is just, I don't know. We're just dumb.
328,000 feet, 100 kilometers. Welcome to space, ladies, or shall I say, astronauts.
Oh, the moon! You guys, I have to tell you, look at the moon.
I hope I'm not being too harsh, and I hope y'all rocking with the show, but you know I'm gonna beat and teach, I'm gonna roast it, and I'm gonna give you the numbers to show you that it's BS.
Yes. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my goddess! That's our pink moon. I love you, Jeff Bezos.
And just in case it wasn't clear.
I love you, Katy. Even though I'm about to see your ass in 5 minutes, you didn't do nothing but get shot up, wreck there, boom, and come right back down. Oh, I love you. Shut your ass. This is so fake. Yo, everybody like and share the video, because for some reason the number's going down instead of up.
Those are the astronauts. Those are their voices that you're hearing.
And there, they have hit apogee, the highest point in flight, well over 345,000 feet.
But if y'all don't think it's some fishy about the fact that we don't have no camera footage from inside the capsule for launch off, ascent and descent, if you don't think that's fishy, you'll take anything.
Well over the Kármán line.
Wow.
And
like, think about this, right? We're staring at 2 little goddamn dots for most of the show. Even if you skip forward 2 dots, look, 2 dots, 2 dots. You feel me? That whole time, why ain't we looking at the interior cams, y'all? Listen to what I'm telling you, you hear me? For most of this whole time, it's just dead footage, man. Like, if you think about it, from here, from about here, right here, let me see. Go from right here with Oprah and them to all the way to right here. This is damn near the whole video. And it's nothing but a hazy sky with 2 dots. Why didn't we flip to the interior cams during the separation? You don't think we want to see what's happening inside from up there when they separating? Why wouldn't you be filming the best part versus looking at 2 dots? And you can't tell me we couldn't split screen this because most of the screen ain't nothing but blue dull sky. You can fit these 2 little dots right here on one half of the screen. And the other half can be inside where we can see what's going on with the women. What they looking like. You already got cameras in there rolling, right? All you gotta do is just switch. It's a button that you hit and we can now see, because think about it. That's why I'm saying I don't even believe nobody is even in this thing. This is CGI. And when they do cut the camera on, they ain't in space. They in some room, some acting green screen, not even green screen. They can be in fake this from any location. But let's watch the landing.
That have popped out. Those are to stabilize the rocket as it comes into land. Shortly thereafter, you will see the drag brakes that deploy that will cut the speed of the rocket in half. And then in the last moments,
and there it is. We can see it from the stage.
There comes the rocket down. It's going to relight its engine. We're going to also see a sonic boom. We're going to hear that shortly here.
So the rocket is about to make contact with the ground, right? You know how we can test this? If I opened up a GoFundMe and I went to the next lunch or got close as I could, and I had some kind of seismic technology. If this thing hit the ground and we hear a sonic boom, my seismic technology should give me a hit like a little mini earthquake. I'm trying to see how the hell the people in that area didn't feel the ground shake. That'll be a thing. But check it out, what's crazy. When this thing hit the ground, you ain't gonna see no debris shattered, no nothing. It's gonna be crystal clean white. It's gonna be no marks on it. It's like it never was touched. And it's gonna be perfectly parked with just like, come on, bro, that's crazy. Watch that.
And remember, this is something that had never been done before until just a few years ago. Truly the stuff of science fiction that you are about.
Science fiction. Truly the stuff of science is fictional science, literally.
To watch in just seconds.
Drag
Here we
brakes.
go.
Woo! Sonic boom. And a little light. And booster touchdown.
So there's a bunch of smoke, and when it cleared, the rocket is just perfectly in place. Come on, man, that's so convenient.
Welcome home, New Shepard. With 10, 15 miles an hour, they are cruising back home.
3 good parachutes.
Again, why can't we see inside the capsule when it's leaving and coming? Let me show you what I'm talking about, right? Everybody gonna click in your head when I show you something. Watch this. It's like this. Check this out. We see this all the time, this kind of footage. Everybody does this when they take off. Think about it now. They already got interior cameras. Think about this. If a plane take off and we filming it from the outside, when it get real small to where we can't see it no more, once some genius say, hey, switch to the to the interior cams on the plane. Why the hell do we got people looking at two dots in the sky? Why have interior cameras inside the plane and you still got us staring at an object that's damn near out of view now? Because it's some fishy. If the women had to film this, y'all, you know how hard it'll be it'll be hard to fake this. If you tell them, look, we want to see the takeoff and the landing from inside the inside cameras, just like this. One of those interior cameras, right? Let me go to another video for you real quick. Look. Those interior cameras are able to let us see outside the window. You see? We can see outside the windows. Why do they only show us this outside view later? Now we see the moon right there. Guess what's gonna happen, right? See, a lot of flat earthers are gonna say, well, the globe earthers are saying this is fake because the moon is there. That's what my brother just said. Now I have another theory. They put the moon there so flat earthers won't say that it's all fake. Did that go over your head? Flat earthers are gonna say when they went to space, they saw the moon. I'm gonna say they didn't go to space. Space is fake. You falling for a psyop. If you're a flat earther, stay away from this footage. As a flat earther, you're gonna say they went to space and saw the moon. Right there, you saying space real. You're gonna have to say space ain't real and they didn't go to space. And then you're gonna have to say space is real. They went to space because they saw the moon that I tried to tell you about as a flat earther. You're gonna look hypocritical. The globalists are gonna say, I thought space was fake, flat earther. But you just said they went up there and saw the moon. That's why I'm saying they didn't even go nowhere. If you say they went up there and saw the moon, up there is space to them. And you can't say they ain't going to space, then use this and say they saw the moon when they got to space. It's going to put you in a bad little seat to be in. If you got images and footage of the moon from a weather cam or whatever, use that, but don't use their footage to prove your arguments. And they doing the same thing with the pyramids and the free energy. They want you to use their data so that they can discredit you. Use your own stuff to make your arguments, y'all. Because the moment you try to say, we told y'all the moon is close, guess what? They just said that the moon is close. In science, they just said that the moon is within our atmosphere. And when they said that, flat earthers was going crazy, like, why are they saying that now? See, the whole thing is we're trying to debunk space. And what they're doing, they playing chess with you. They saying, look, y'all want a close moon? We'll give a close moon, but you're not going to say space is fake. We'll give you a moon that's when they know that when they give us so-called footage from certain areas, we can see the moon in heights that we shouldn't see it on a globe. So they had to go ahead and say, well, the moon is close and it's within Earth's atmosphere. And they said it's because Earth's atmosphere is extend farther than we think. But yet they ain't going far to those other areas where the atmosphere is extending to see the moon. You see? They trying to have their cake and eat it too. But I'm telling y'all, they put the moon in this footage because they want flat earthers to validate this footage. Because once a flat earther say, well, they saw the moon, you agreeing that those women got on a rocket and went to Mach 3. I just told you that it's not physically possible for the human body to go at the speed of a bullet in 20 seconds. You'll die, man. If I took you from 0 miles per hour to 2,300 miles per hour in 20 seconds, man, let me tell you what ChatGPT said will say or happen to you if you do that. It said, your normal weight, it'll start feeling like 2 times your weight and it'll make it harder to breathe. It said the G for at 3G, it'll be such heavy breathing that your blood pools will go downward. It said at 3.5G, you would struggle to breathe normally and tunnel vision might start. It said at 5G, blackout and risk without special gear. It said at 3.5G for 30 seconds, you could survive it without dying, but it would be damn near like you dead. Blood would drain from your head. You wouldn't be singing and playing games like how they doing after you just rolled a bullet. Okay, you ain't up there playing around and smiling and all that after that. Your body need medical attention after something like that. Your micro blood vessels will rupture at these speeds. So yeah, you take somebody from 0 miles per hour to 2,300 miles per hour in 20 seconds and tell me they're gonna be perfectly healthy after all that. They're gonna be singing, dancing, telling you how fine their trip was. People believe anything. But like I said, if you going from 0 to 2,300 miles in 20 seconds, and you allowing us to look out the window, it'll look ridiculous, y'all. It'll be so unbelievable. That's why I chose the title of today's presentation. Imagine this, right? Imagine this plane going the speed of a bullet and somebody filming it while it take off. It'll look so fucking crazy, dude. That'll be something like the human mind can't fathom this speed. And to literally say I'm on something going that fast. What you would be filming is a big blur. It'll be just a big blur. From 0 to 2,300 miles in 20 seconds. You know what that'll look like? Looking out the window, a big blur, like a whip, just like it'll be like it'll be so damn fast. You talking Mach 3, bullet speed. Let me go back to the bullet real quick. Where my gun at? Bring my gun back out. Now imagine you're on this bullet and you filming with your phone out the window. What would you record? Come on now, just wrap your mind around it. You flying on that bullet and you put your camera out the window. Dude, that'll look real weird. You couldn't even imagine it. You know why you can't imagine it? Because it'll never happen. It's impossible. You'll be dead. That's why. Your organs wouldn't even be able to take that. Your eyes might roll to the back of your skull. They might press into your skull. So the next time you on the highway and you doing 70 miles per hour, stick your hand out the window and just think about being on a bullet. Now I'm gonna ask the question again. Why didn't they film the interior of the capsule during the ascent and descent? You know why? It'll be hard to fake that. If they had to pan to those interior cameras during the takeoff, they would have had to fake the outside world moving out of that window from 0 to 2,300 miles per hour in 20 seconds. And you know what? If you would have gave people a visual of how that looked from inside, people instantly would have known that a human body wouldn't be able to survive it.
That's right.
Come on now, people. They didn't film the most important part. Even people on their airplane, they filmed the takeoff from the inside so that we can see the world get small and we can see everything, you know. You feel me? We don't like, come on now, people. They didn't film none of the takeoff or descent from inside. But the moment they got up there at 0G, they turned the interior cameras on just long enough for y'all to see them play around and dance and stuff. They turned it. The only time we got to see from inside the capsule was for 3-4 minutes of them singing and playing all these games. And then it's back to little dots on the screen. Why can't we just keep the cameras on the inside? The outside ain't even that spectacular. If you really think about it, they got to oversell this outside footage to you with people acting dramatic and all that to make it like, oh, look up at the little dot. And that's to throw you off from the point that we shouldn't even be at this camera view, man. We don't care about the people's facial reactions, and we don't care about the little dot in the blue sky. We want to see inside this thing for the whole trip. If they ask me, Sanchez, you can only pick one. You can only see the thing filmed from the outside or inside. I'm going inside all day. Who cares about the outside footage? Everybody know that the best part of the footage is the interior. That's what we want to see. We want to experience it from their perspective as if we was in there with them. From the takeoff to everything. That's why I like these kind of videos. That's what these kind of videos do. That's why they do so many big numbers. Because it feel like I'm there with you. I can feel the takeoff. I know, I can see the ground going faster and faster. I can see it lifting. I'm there with you, man. It's hard to fake this, y'all. If somebody says, Sanchez, what we looking at right now is fake footage, it'll be, I wouldn't believe it. It's hard to fake this. That's why they didn't show you this, because it'll be hard. Because if they don't get this speed right with the ground moving, you giving me more data to debunk. Any nerd is gonna look at how fast the ground is moving and gonna do calculations and come to the conclusion, damn, the human body, even without the calculations, think about this. If you was able to see from the inside out of what it would look like to be flying in an object that's going from 0 miles per hour to 2,300 miles per hour in 20 seconds, if they gave you that footage from the inside out, it'll look so damn fake, y'all. Everybody already saying it's fake, even globalists. They don't want to give you too much to debunk. But the most important thing that we want, they didn't give it to us, because that'll be harder to fake. But they know that the sheeple that's falling for the shepherd, they don't ask for all that. They don't care about stuff like that. Only the nerds ask these questions. And most of the world ain't nerds. They're dumb consumers who don't think about this kind of stuff. So you can give them footage of blue dots and people like Oprah crying and celebrities looking up, and that'll be enough for them to say space is real. See, space is a program that is a big government cash cow, is free money. We're talking hundred millions of dollars a year that we pay into these programs, and I'm telling you, it's all fake. So what do? They go out of their way to sell space to us by giving us lunches to look at and giving us celebrities. Next week is going to be Kid Rock. You know they sending Kid Rock to space. And it's like they're selling it to you. You know why so many people believe in it? Not because they can prove it, because it's being sold to them like Frosted Flakes with Tony the Tiger. Right? Your idols went to space, so it must be real. Your idols believe in it, so you gotta believe in it. It's not cool to not believe in it, because not believing in space make you one of the uncool guys. But all of the, and they got to have all of the cultural dynamics play into this belief system. Your Oprahs, your Katy Perry crews, they were very selective with the women that they chose because they know which demographics that they trying to hit with one stone. They killing a lot of birds with one stone. Black women, white women. So that way, no matter who you are, when you say space fake, all of the white Katy Perry type white women will be like, what do you mean space is fake? Even Katy Perry went. And all of the black women gonna argue with you too when you say space is fake, because they gonna say a black woman made history going to space, and her name was Gayle King. Oprah cried when she went there, and you telling me space ain't real, Sanchez? And I seen Oprah crying when that black woman made history. You see what they doing? And they got a different woman of every demographic so that they can have everybody on their side. They can sell it to all of these different demographics. And no matter who making the argument, your people will rise up and debate you because they have a certain attachment to it. No different than Hidden Figures movie, you know, about the women that work for NASA. So let's see if we got any more footage to debunk from this trip. Let's check this one out from inside. The little footage we do got inside is just a bunch of bull crap.
Got it?
1, 2, 3, take it up space!
And we know that this is fake as hell. I'm talking about fake as hell. It's cringe, man. It's so cringe, man. Who does that when they get to space? You're on something going the speed of a bullet. And your body don't feel nothing. I just read to y'all that this is physically impossible for the human body to undergo. They just went from 0 to 2,300 miles per hour in 30 seconds, and this is their energy afterward. Look at the makeup, the hair. Do that look like they're flying on a bullet?
Got it?
1, 2, 3, take it up space!
I mean, just corny and cringy. 1, 2, 3, bitches in space.
Tamir's in space.
It's okay.
Flynn, behind you. Look.
Just corny and cringe. This is what you wanted to do in space, Katy Perry? I don't know who her husband is, but I know she does a lot of cringe shit. Like, god damn, man. I always wanted to blow out a dandelion in space looking ass. Let's see if we can find out another one. Roses are red, violets are blue looking ass in space.
Years ago, truly the stuff of science fiction.
I always wanted to smell a rose above the earth.
That you're about to watch in just seconds.
Drag
Here we
race.
go. Woo! End of the light.
Let me check my chat room real quick. Time to check the chat. Time Time to check my chat house, my chat house, my chat house. Time to check my chat house, my chat house, my chat house. Uh-oh. Shout out to my brother Marlon Wells. He said, I still believe, pause, I know flat earthers like yourself making strong arguments and challenging the status quo is the reason for the privatization of the space program. Shout out to Marlon. Shout out to a sower of seed. Did I miss the part where Sanchez turns the Blue Origin logo upside down? What do you mean? That's what you want me to do? Let's check it out. If I turn the Blue Origin logo upside down, I don't know exactly what I'm gonna get. But yeah, I don't really know. Oh, I see. Well, I don't really see what the Blue Origin logo is. It's the cube, is what I think they saying. It's a lot of things I can say about the Blue Origin logo, and I can break down about it. The tree of life in the middle of the flat earth. You can look at this like the cube with the tree of life in the middle, with all the stars going around the tree of life. Flat earth stuff, man. Blue Origin. You know, it's crazy.
And booster touchdown, welcome home, New Shepherd.
The shepherd is for the sheep. The shepherd is for the sheep, man. Hey, man. Hey, Rob, if you listening to this, please don't call into my damn show today, man. Spare me, bruh. Real talk.
Nobody's buying that Katy Perry and them went to space. Look what they went to space in. Hey, what's going to protect them?
They went to space in a wee-wee and they want me to believe it. Fuck out of here, man.
From the harsh conditions of space. Oh! Look, first problem
Daddy, look at the moon!
Look at that itty-bitty tiny moon. No one thought to check the time and date and find out that the moon would be on the other side of the globe? They're launching from here and somehow seeing the moon from all the way over there? ChatGPT, is that possible?
If we
Hell no, it ain't possible.
assume that the Earth is...
It either debunks the globe or it proves that they faked the shit. So again, why did my flat earth brother say that the globe earthers are saying that? I wondered that. I said, listen, why are the globe earthers saying it's fake? And bro said, because it debunks the globe. He's right. He's right. And they all, and I ain't saying he wrong. I was saying, listen, the globe earthers are saying that this whole thing is fake. And they don't normally say that. And they're right. Flat earthers are right. The reason they're saying it's fake is because it debunks the globe. This video is proof that it debunks the globe. But here go the question. Why would they put the moon in that video and give the flat earthers some to debunk the globe? They really don't care if you debunk the globe as long as space is still proven. So even though they are giving one up to the flat earthers, they know most people ain't gonna say the earth flat and that it ain't the end of the world for the globe. But they willing to give you that moon footage just so you don't have a lot of flat earthers saying it's all fake anyway. These bitches ain't go nowhere. They didn't even leave Earth. The rocket is CGI. It's all an act and a movie, Hollywood script. They don't want people saying that. They rather flat earthers say, aha, this debunks the globe. That way, you're not saying that the whole thing is fake.
That's right.
I'd rather flat earthers have a one-up and use this as a way to now try to validate flat earth, other than them to look at this whole thing and say, you know what, all of this is bullshit. So it'll kind of look like Bezos is giving a one-up to flat earthers, because he could have deleted that out. They wanted you to see that so that they don't have a bunch. The people that would have been saying all of this shit is fake, they're saying it proves flat earth, which means they believe that these chicks actually went up there. Think about this, y'all. You don't feel what I'm saying about this psyop? Flat earthers are saying that the ISS is fake. Space is fake. And the ISS ain't even up there. What if they showed you the moon from the ISS and a bunch of flat earthers start saying, see, that debunks the globe earth? You gonna look stupid, because the globe earthers gonna say, wait a minute, I thought you said the ISS wasn't real. You took the bait. You said the ISS ain't real. Instead of us, if they wanted to say, okay, we tired of people saying the ISS ain't real, flat earthers blowing the cover on that. Give them something so they can shut up. And somebody say, well, look, if we leak images of the moon where it shouldn't be on the globe, all the flat earthers will validate the ISS now, because they'll say, man, they got pictures of the moon from the ISS that debunks the globe. And now you saying that the ISS is real now. They'll give you something for you to give them something. That's why I don't take none from them, because I don't need none from them. I can prove all of my arguments with my own slides and my own images, man.
Right.
I don't got to take the data from the ISS, from Blue Origin. I don't got to say, hey, look, NASA gave this photo and it got the moon right here, so this proved flat earth. Nope. I can say, look at the people on this camping trip. And when these people went on this camping trip, they saw the moon right here from their damn drone. I will use everybody but NASA and their sources, because there's always strings attached to theirs. They will leak you, sir. You think, okay, NASA's slipping. They didn't see that they made a mistake. They didn't make a mistake. They giving you some bait and you biting at it. So when the flat earthers start saying that they saw the moon on a Blue Origin and it debunks the globe, you ain't even making a real argument, which is they never even went to space. No one was up there. And it was CGI.
Is a globe. Then if you travel straight up from New Mexico at 9:30 a.m. on April 14th, 2025, the Earth will block your view of the moon because it's on the opposite side of the planet. No matter how high you go, whether in a plane or in space, you won't be able to see the moon unless you're far enough above the Earth's curvature and in the right position relative to the moon's location.
I like this video. It say nobody went up anywhere. And that's how you can prove that they didn't go nowhere, because it don't even make no sense where the location of the moon would have been, which means they just took some random footage and when you looking out the window of this Blue Origin, that ain't a real window. That's like a TV screen. They're inside of a Mach capsule that's made to look like the real capsule. But the outer walls of this thing, the windows ain't really windows that's looking out into the world out there. They're TV screens that can make them be anywhere they want to be, in space, deep under the ocean, into that. They can turn this right here into a submarine tomorrow and fake a underwater crew by turning them window TVs into the ocean under the water. And again, This is why they will never show you the interior of this thing when it's taking off and when it's landing, because they are in a Mach scripted set. It's a set. If they turn this camera around, it's probably a third wall back there. This is all a set, man. So they're not gonna show you no footage from inside the capsule when it's leaving or taking off, because they would have to use those TV screens to show you the ground literally speeding up and getting smaller like this. And I'm telling you right now that that is very hard to do. It's easier to just show you a bunch of outside footage, and then once they get safely above there in the sweet spot, then we can cut the interior cameras on and show you what it looked like from the inside. Because if you had to take those inside windows and fake what we just saw in this airplane, you will have a horrible time doing it. And people will know it's fake, man. It's hard to fake this takeoff right here. It's hard. And it'll be even harder to fake one that's going from 0 to 2,300 miles an hour in 20 seconds. Do you know what kind of genius video editing that would take to fake that and make everybody believe it? And then when a person see that, they will say, ain't no way a human body could survive that. If they show you what these speeds look like from inside, the average human mind will start to say, how the fuck are they bodies surviving that? And when you ask that question, you just debunk the whole thing. They body wouldn't survive that. Even ChatGPT know that. ChatGPT said if you do survive it, you basically gonna need medical attention right afterward. You ain't gonna be singing songs and stuff and playing with flowers. Let's check the chat. We got love shown. Shout out to IT. Look at the logo on the suit upside down. Okay, eventually I'll get a chance to flip it, and I'll do that. I'll come up with a symbolism video. Shout out to Awakening Minds. Escape is SpaceX. Space only resides in the mind. The only way to ascension is within. Great stream fam, much respect, flat power. To the people who want to join the show, hey, shout out to Tara Love. Great show as always, Sanchez. Much love. Thank you. Shout out to Marlon Wells once again. He said they are space fans. That's why they have celebrities out there, because of their fans following them, all to resurrect the longest running embezzlement in history. I concur. Yeah, man. Let's go ahead and drop the link. One caller at a time. Come on up. One caller at a time. You know how we do it. Now listen, we trying to reach a goal, guys. It's Friday night. I don't know if people think that the AdSense is like a lot of money or something, but check it out. We still appreciate all of your Cash Apps and Super Chats and all of that. And it helps us keep doing what we're doing. So we appreciate y'all. To the people that hit me up on Cash App, I want to shout you out. If you don't want your Cash Apps read, put don't read. Hey, and Jeanette, thank you for the Cash App. She said I got her tripping off the space video. Yeah, man, I got her roasted. We got people in the waiting room. We got people in the waiting room getting it on, and they ain't leaving till 6 in the morning. So what you gonna do? I got a pocket full of receipts that bunked the whole space crew. So what you gonna do? I got a pocket full of receipts to debunk the whole Blue Origin crew. What's up, Adam? You the first caller. Salutes. How you doing?
Bro, what's up, man? What's up, everybody in the chat? Yeah, this is like the nail in the coffin, bro. I mean, they really shouldn't have did this one. I mean, there's so many angles that we could attack this from. I mean, it's like just what you did so far with the helmets, shooting the gun, showing the speed at which this thing is taking off, the fakeness of everybody just, like looking up and crying and everything. I mean, like, bro, it's got fake written all over it. And another thing too, we need to get Craig in on this one. We need to know Craig's opinion about this. You know what I'm saying? Like where you at now, Craig? Like, look what they're doing. I bet he's gonna say something about like, well, this is not NASA. This is not NASA, and this is individual space travel. Okay, so what I would like to say is that I have no excuses for this, and the globe is still real. Okay, that's the main factor. I mean, we can call it fake all day. You see what I'm saying? It's just like he ain't got no room to breathe on this one, man. And you got a gaggle of 5 freaking witches, and I say that without the B. Like,
are you breaking up? You still there?
Yo.
Okay,
yeah, did you
You said when you said without the B you broke up.
Oh yeah, I mean without that, what I'm saying is like, you got Oprah and Katy Perry in there, fulfilling archetypes because this is a role that they're playing and stuff. Like look at all 5 of them. You got your Japanese one, got your 2 black women up there, you got 2 white women, you got the one with the lip job, you got the other one with the big forehead and stuff like that. And these are all like supposed to be like, like when you watch a space movie or something, you know what I'm saying? Like they're fulfilling roles and everything. And like the ones that stick out the most is one, Oprah Winfrey and her cousin, and then Katy Perry. You remember that song a couple years back? It kind of still plays on the radio. I think it's called Alien or something by Katy Perry, where, she's an alien, she went to space. And then I'm thinking like it's severe mind control on like the women feminist movement going on right now. And then like just on little girls in general, like, oh, look, it's my favorite artist, Katy Perry. She freaking, she went to space too, just like she did in that video with Kanye West. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what's crazy about what you're saying? Because like I said, it ain't about proving space. It's about selling space. Like a car salesman. And now you need celebrities involved, like products. And that's why I kept saying we're gonna see a lot of celebrities go to space versus college students, shit like that, physics students, that you see what I'm saying, Adam? Like, why they don't ask them questions? Like, how many kids in college now wanna be astronauts, and you're gonna sing Gayle King and Katy Perry?
Bro, that was a good one to point out, man. Is like the physical fitness that it takes to actually get to be an astronaut. Like, for one, we're flat earthers. We don't believe that space is real, and we don't think that it's real at all. But the thing is the training that goes into it. Like, before there's been more people in space now, but like the logical thing before was before the ISS in 2017 and all that. It was only 542 people have ever been to space, and they're all military trained, all military background. So like, look at all the training that it takes to even, one, get to go into space from the training alone. 2, is your body ready and willing to go to space? And like 3, like, do you carry any diseases or anything? Like, how many of these people that went up into space this time have diseases or anything like that. And it just so happened that the ISS was able to catch a glimpse of them going into space from that angle. It's just like, look at all the coincidences that are happening. Plus what everybody's talking about with the door not shutting or shutting the prematurely, like those are all nails in the coffin. Plus,
yeah, you know, if anyone have a clip to that, send it to my joint so we can review it.
But yeah, it's not only that, it's like with this one thing that they just did, it's just like we can just pile on the plus symbols. You know what I'm saying? Like everything is just literally so fake with this. I mean, like we could literally go on for hours just about like one thing. To me, it's almost like what I'm questioning is like, why did they do this? Mm-hmm. Why would you do something so abhorrently fake that anybody could see it? I'm thinking it as.
Let me answer that. No, you answer. No, you finish it. You thinking what? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think it has something to do with the presidency going on, the whole women's feminist movement going on. There is a severe mass mind control and like I'm just going to say it, like fuckery that's going on with like women and what they're doing with the roles that like play out as this thing goes on. Like we're seeing a lot of narcissism like elevate. And this is one of those things that definitely does that, because you can't shut down a woman that thinks that space is real and that her favorite artist, or, you know, Oprah Winfrey, like, you know, one of the godsend legends of feminism, is like up in space now. So it's almost like if you do say like, hey, you know, that was fake, right? They would be like, who are you? You're an insecure man. Yeah. You think that this? Oh, you're a flat earther. Freaking blah blah blah. You know, they would just compile. Yeah. You know, just the hatred.
And
so
you know what? And they're so slick because they know you're gonna get the backlash from the people who believe in the globe, and you finna get backlash from feminists, black women, white women. All you finna get a hell of a lot of backlash going against this one.
Right, because Katy Perry sang Louis Armstrong on the way back down.
And
man,
you can't tell, bro. You can't tell black women that Oprah would lie to them. That you telling me Oprah lying? Man, Oprah give away cars and shit. Come on now,
bro. It's man. I mean, just any original flat earther with a sense of humor. I mean, we could tear this apart all day like dogs, man. Like sitting on the back porch. But like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, like, why would you even do this? I mean, like, I kind of see the reasons why they did it. I mean, like, to me, it's just severe mass mind control. They're going to keep perpetuating it. I do not think that we're going to see the end of this, but I do think that we can actually, you know, throw some landmines out there for everybody to step on and gain publicity from this.
Because Adam, good question. Why the hell would they do something at this such level of cringe? Well, I definitely want to answer that one. I believe they couldn't resist, Adam, activating the whole feminine element to their globe Earth space argument. They're getting so desperate, Adam. They want all the help they can get, and they haven't really activated the feminine element. They tried to do it with Hidden Figures. That didn't hit the way they wanted to hit because you didn't do nothing but give women a movie. But now you giving them a historical record. And now that's going to be hit a little different because women are like, are you telling me women can't break records too? Like that's some male type arrogant ego. So you telling me only men can go to space now? You see what I'm saying? They've activated that whole pink power now on their side. And the price that they had to pay to activate the pink power was this level of cringe. Because like I said, when you call Big Mama for the gig, she finna show up with a purse full of peppermints. She finna be getting her Gayle King and Oprah on. And they just Big Mama'd it out. And it was cringe.
Bro, it's always gonna be cringe. Even like the photo right now, like look at Katy Perry's stupid face and holding up that little like daffodil or dandelion, whatever she's got. Like, you know, like look at me, peace. You know, I went to space. I'm a singer. I'm a pop artist, and I kissed a girl and I liked it. And then she also, after she got off of the flight, she got out and kissed the dirt. So did you kiss the dirt and you liked it too? Like, like people are supposed to be looking up to you, man. Like, look at all, like you had said earlier, like, oh my God, did we solve cancer? Did we solve world hunger? No, we sent Katy Perry and Oprah to space.
Right, right. Like, goddamn, we just solved global warming. But I said global warming, global hunger. I'm tripping. And why the fuck am I saying global? See what I'm saying? Get the mic, man. Let's go to Chris Paul. Salutes. You got
it. Salute. Peace and love. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Salutes, man. Welcome.
Yo, can I add a couple things by sharing my screen? Is that possible?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna have to hold on a second. All right, do your thing. It's yours. Share away.
All right, bet. So here's the first thing I want to share is the logo, the Blue Origin. It's got all their last names on it. Mm-hmm. Let's just go ahead and flip this thing upside down real quick. Mm-hmm. Now, I know you're the master at symbolism, so tell me what you see.
Oh my God. Damn. Damn, bro. Damn, nigga. No, I don't see this Baphomet, bro.
I'm pretty sure that's the scales too.
But look, bro, I'm looking at it and I'm like, it is. Soon as you told me what we see, is like, it's the Baphomet. And guess what's crazy? It is the devil's trident, the Baphomet, and it's so freaking crazy that is right there in our face. It even got the horns on the Baphomet in the form of the, like, come on, bro. Satanic as hell.
And there's 12 little dots around the logo, and the middle thing probably represents 13. And we know number 13 has a lot to do with the occult symbolism. And then let's go to their website. I went to their website, and it has a link to book your flight to this thing. And if you scroll all the way down, it asks for all your information and everything. It says, tell us about you and all this. But right here, it says, I acknowledge Blue Origin will collect 150,000 USD fully refundable deposit to begin the order process. So they're trying to make space travel like, and I would love to see you break this down.
I swear hey bro, I swear to God, if I can raise $150,000, I'll go. And guess what? I would float around and all that and say, hey, y'all, this shit real, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm fucking tripping like it's fucking real. I can pull a Jeranism, though. But guess what? I'm gonna tell you what'll happen, Chris. I'll pay for the ticket and they'll refund that shit and say, we're experiencing technical difficulties right now. We don't have any capsules available. Try back and shit like that. But guess what'll happen? The very next month later, they will be sending Lil Bow Wow on that bitch. And you will realize they only letting celebrities go because it's all fake. It ain't real, and it's in some Hollywood room somewhere. I bet you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I was gonna say, do you think there's a technology where they put you in something and they trick you to think you went somewhere when you really were just sitting in a room, or you know what I'm saying? Like some kind of virtual reality technology, and they just collect that 150K. And that's just the deposit, by the way. So once you put the 150K deposit, who knows what's the rest of the price? But do you think there's some kind of technology?
And I wouldn't put that past it either. That they probably have a whole process to where, okay, we put you in this rocket, in this capsule, but the procedure on the takeoff, you don't really see shit. We gonna put this on you, put that on you, and don't look yet. And ain't no telling. Like, I'm pretty sure if they had to fake it, they would be able to pull it off, and it'll be possible a person would really think, damn. But I'm gonna tell you what I believe. I believe that'll be so hard to do, Chris, that what they will do, in my opinion, 9 to 8 times out of 10, you'll never be able to get that ticket. It'll be some kind of issue and all that. And no matter how long you try to get it, it'll always be an issue, but you'll keep seeing the Gayle Kings and Oprahs go. And that's how you'll know that shit fake, y'all, because they won't let me go. I keep trying to buy my ticket and see that they got the ticket price so damn high that the average person can't. The only person that can afford their ticket is a person that's probably already part of the damn lying agenda anyway, too. So the average person that would buy it to prove it for themselves or to prove it for the regular man, they can't afford it. And when they do send free trips, they always send rich people and famous people. They don't just get random people. So
That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I really want to add to the build. But yeah, I feel like that's definitely important because like you kept showing that picture of Katy Perry and she had that symbol right there on her chest. And it's like that's the Baphomet in plain sight. And then like everything they do is for business, of course, so money. So it's just crazy.
You can tell that the price of that ticket, they don't want nobody else to go. Because I'm telling you right now, for them to shoot your ass straight up in the sky and drop your ass back down, it shouldn't be costing no damn $150,000. Come on now. And people will try to justify, well, you know that the rocket and the capsule and bro, get the hell out of here. You crazy? You talking about a straight shot up and back down again, and the whole trip is 10 minutes.
And come to think about it too, like so you were in the military or Air Force, right? And it's super strict. So you have to follow orders, like everything they tell you to do, you just have to do it. Like, so imagine you're getting ready to go to space. It's going to be a very
protocol,
a strict protocol, and everything they tell you, you have to do it. So they tell you put on these goggles, you have to put on these goggles. They tell you close your eyes for 2 minutes, you have to do it. Like there's no way around it.
Let me tell you
so
something.
They could easily probably trick someone into thinking they went somewhere when they really was just sitting in a room.
Let me tell you how much bullshit it is, Chris. We talking a rich man like Jeff Bezos. One thing about these rich cats like him, they don't like liability. What I mean by that is, if anything would have went wrong on this trip, that would have ruined Jeff Bezos' entire reputation. That would have been the end of his whole... He would have fell off overnight. And my whole thing is this right here. You don't take a bunch of popular people in society at the top of the class that's respected by everybody, Katy Perry's, Gayle King, and train them for 2 days in a mission that it take astronauts years to train for, and they say it's so dangerous. You don't do that kind of liability. This is unheard of in the corporate world. No one on Jeff Bezos' level is taking these kind of liable risks to their name and brand. That's just bullshit. It's fucking unheard of.
Yeah,
they're not gonna take that big risk with these high-profile people and risk something going wrong, rushing up there with a 2-day training with something this fragile of a damn experiment. We talking going to space now, not going around the block. And who want to be liable for that? Fuck out of here. I know Jeff ain't. Come on, man.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better.
If space was real, they wouldn't be sending motherfuckers under them conditions. They would make sure you go through at least a month, 3 months worth training. You sign a contract that say we ain't liable, all kind of shit. They didn't even talk about that part. Hey, did Jeff sign y'all a contract that say if something go wrong, he ain't responsible? I know how rich niggas think now. Don't play with me.
Hey, and the sad part is they're leaving it all up to imagination because they didn't show the clips of them on the inside of the aircraft. And like, I want to point out, I think like what somebody had said in the chat, like those are, that's some super glue on them wigs that they got on, because them shits didn't move at all when they got off the plane. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's unheard of the speed that they're going at. And somebody in the chat was talking about eye gear. dude, that crap would melt through your skull at that speed. It's special. It's like if space was real, it's specialized helmets that you have to wear, and you're locked into that seat. Like there's literally like locks and locks that go on top of your body to hold your body in place from the spinning of the aircraft as it's going into space. It's literally like the gravitron, but like literally times a million. Like you can't escape like actual physics. Like when it comes to this, like when you showed the shot of the gun shooting, that's literally what it's like for that thing going into space. You're literally watching a bullet go into the sky, and at that speed, there. Like, come on now, y'all. Like, we've all been at like barbecues and stuff when we're like shooting guns and everything. And if you were to be on that bullet, what would happen to your body? Like, get real, people. Like, you would melt instantly. Like the crap, you would just melt. You turn to dust. You would just be like splatter on the wall. Like, there has to be specialized suits designed for you to even be inside that speed. That's the reason why they didn't show the clips of them inside the vessel, but yet they want to be casually talking about them reaching like top-notch speed and stuff like that. Like, how are you casually going to say that when nobody can casually live through that? Talking about
hey, check it. Hey, shout out to y'all. What's good? I don't mean to cut you off, but have you been inside a car with NOS in it? Because coming up, we had friends. I'm from the area where
I'm gonna tell you.
Cars, right?
I'm gonna speak to it real quick and give it to you. I never been in one with NOS in it, but I heard they call them bottles in the South. I heard when a nigga hit that bottle, it ain't for everybody.
I've been in a badass El Camino once before in my life, and bro, that shit put me in the back of the seat like you cannot move.
Oh yeah,
you can't move.
Actually, you have to have. They have certain bucket belts, bucket seats for those type of cars that my homie put in. He was like, "Hey, you ready?" You got to ask your friend, "Are you ready?" Because you will get a severe case of whiplash. Your body can't lift back up off the seat until you let off the gas. If you don't, but that's a minute amount of speed compared to how fast they say they were going, right?
Right.
So also, if you look at the capsule when Katy Perry's or whatever standing outside of it, around here you get bug splatter when you're going down the highway. All right.
Say that again. You get what?
You get bug splatter on your car.
That's right.
Bugs, right? Now, if you're going in outer space, why is that capsule so pristine, crystal white clean?
Come on now.
And so,
and you know when they got up there and they was looking out the windows, those windows was crystal clean after that. Yeah.
Yep. And if you're in outer space or in a car going through space, all kind of debris, junk, and the different layers of the atmosphere, right? There's going to be condensation. And you showed the picture of the actual rain, right? Even if it's not rain, there's going to be condensation from leaving different levels of pressure and temperature, right? Also, I believe you pulled up the clip when Katy Perry jumped the gun and opened up the hatch from the inside while Jeff Bezos had a little monkey wrench, right? And he was too slow and that shit opened in.
Hold up, well, I need to see that clip.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to find
I don't want to see that one.
Yeah, he tried to open the jump and the jump started opening by itself. And so they had to be like, oh, wait, close it back up. And then they let him pretend to open that jump. But yeah, man, that's the thing that sparked it.
Oh, man, I need to see that. Yeah.
Hold on, I got you. I'm fine. For sure.
People, thank y'all for the viewership and the support. Let me go to we got a couple of clips we're going to review. Stand by.
Hey, much respect, bro. You know, great stream, my nigga. This Awakening Minds. You know, salutes. I agree with salutes, my brother. I agree with everything everybody's saying. And the fact that they only had like 2 days of training is ridiculous. But, you know, I called in to show you this Escape, you know, the Michael Jackson cover. It's also SpaceX, you know what I'm saying? Now, we know space reside in the mind and shit like that, but I really wish Elon Musk was the one that threw this, but all his rockets go up and come right back down. Like they blow up or his shit don't never make it, you know? But I just wanted to show you that, my nigga, that Escape is literally SpaceX. The same shit right there on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what, bro. That resonates with me. I want to thank you for that, right there, because that's cold, bro. You is really cold with it. Y'all got to follow this man on Instagram, and that's facts. Real talk.
I shot you I shot you the picture in the back chat, bro. Go ahead and download that though, bro, because that escape, that's something we further build. But that escape with SpaceX, that nigga didn't even try to hide it, right there. Like he didn't even try to hide that shit, but that's a whole nother story, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. And bro, appreciate you for coming back, bro.
I ain't going nowhere.
Nah, I know people been hitting me, asking me where Bro Sanchez at. I'm not telling Bro is back, bro. Bro spending time with the family, but he gonna be back with some powerful bills, And this was good right here.
And Lauren Sanchez is Bezos' wife. And they got him on camera falling on his face to try to open that capsule on Fox, right? I'm trying to find the one where the capsule door pre-opens, but if somebody else can help me look for it. But I didn't know that was his wife, though. The actual astronaut is Jeff Bezos' wife. But yeah, shout out to y'all. Y'all got it.
Oh my God. It's like we can see what they're trying to do here. It's like regulated space travel versus unregulated space travel. And it's like you can get away with unregulated space travel and have, all the hoes that you want on your flight and everything. But NASA over here, it's all male dominated and stuff. And they're trying to politicize this stuff so that way it shuts us down even further, because now they're not making it just a scientific argument. They're making it a political argument. So now we're not just arguing amongst people scientifically with science and observations. Now we have to argue with them politically as well.
Yeah. Check it out, y'all. Check this out. Let me know if you hear.
After an apparent gap was spotted in the landing video. Footage captured.
That's facts, though. We got to argue a bunch of shit other than space.
Wild conspiracy theories have emerged over the historic Blue Origin flight into space after an apparent gap was spotted in the landing.
Can't nobody tell me that don't look like a computer animation taking off when it's taking off.
Wild conspiracy theories have emerged over the historic Blue Origin flight into space after an apparent gap was spotted in the landing video. Footage captured the space shuttle making a soft landing back on Earth after the mission. However, viewers spotted a bizarre moment in the clip that sparked a slew of conspiracy theories that slammed the mission was fake. In the video, Jeff Bezos is seen wrenching open the hatch from outside to let the crew out of the craft. However, footage from just minutes earlier clearly showed the capsule door being opened from the inside. Dozens of skeptics seized on the moment to claim the entire operation was staged. What fueled the suspicions even more is the fact that the doors were seen opening inwards, unlike most spacecraft with pressurized cabins. Typical spacecraft have doors that open outwards and require a team of technicians working from the outside to unlock them, especially after a trip to space. And for some viewers,
yeah, because the pressure around the object is wanting that door to implode. And so if you got the door on the outside, that really reduces the chances of that happening. That's just like an underwater scuba. Someone got to let you out of that scuba tank. I watch this show all the time where people go underwater in them big little bubbles. I'm fascinated by that shit. And they can never open the shit inward. Someone had to let them in and out of that motherfucker.
Exactly. Like, if you went to space, if you went from Earth's atmosphere into space, think about all the pressurized mediums that you're going through, all the different atmospheres, and then coming back down through the different atmospheres. How would you open that correctly without killing everybody inside?
Come on now.
Do you see what I'm saying? But then not only that, they got an Indonesian.
No, one thing to what your point before you move on. Wouldn't there be a time where they got to let the crew just chill out for a couple hours and shit like that before you don't just land and open the shit up, right?
No, you can't, because you have the possibility of killing it. It's the same thing as diving super deep. Who's ever got lightheaded from I don't know if you ever went snorkeling or dive super deep. I've dived super deep in my life. You jump down there, you go down there, you pick up a heavy rock, you sit down there for a few seconds, and then you rise back to the top. But on your way back to the top, you notice something funny happening. You're losing consciousness because you went 40 feet beyond what you're supposed to actually do. So you start losing consciousness. So you hold your breath until you get back to the surface, and then once you resurface, you can actually breathe air, and that's what's actually going to save you. Because if you tried letting out your air on the way up, you would pass out in the middle, and then you would fluctuate underwater, and you would start to sink back down. You would die. Like it's the same going through different pressure mediums. Like you can't just do stuff like that. Like it would kill you. It would affect you in some type of way.
Man,
but then not only that, I think the icing on the cake is that, you know, like they got an Indonesian dude to freaking give you the rundown. Like it's just like a regular telemarketer call. You know what I'm saying? Like think about like the stuff that they're putting behind this. You know what? Just because I'm up here talking about the landing and that some speculations feel that it is not real, we're going to go with that it is real. And if you don't subscribe to real, then you are part of the problem. You see what I'm saying? Like, look at all the crap that they're doing with just these clips alone. Like, it's freaking annoying.
It's very annoying. Let me do one thing. Let me give a shout out to Astro 40K. He said they forgot the ISS hairspray for him, y'all. And Kibba Weaver said, very interesting topic. Hey, Astro 40K, you a fool for that. Hey, Spread Wealth, thank you for joining the channel. And also for the super chat. He said, even the Fantastic Four needed spacesuits. Where are the bomb marks on the head of the tip of the penis from re-entry? Hey, check this out, yo. Here's what's crazy about this conversation, right? And I knew that tonight would be a classic night where we would, if I opened it up, we was going to come together and really give these people a good time and also something to think about to show them how much bull crap they believing in. Because watch this, right? This is what I want to talk about. Transitioning through pressure gradients, because we talking about scuba diving. The atmosphere is the same way that the ocean is. Like if I'm ascending or descending in the ocean, I can't just do it at a constant rate. At some point, if I'm going deep under the ocean, I just can't go from the surface to the bottom in one straight path. I'm gonna die. I have to stop, take breaks, and then have to chop it up into breaks because I forgot they said something about the bubbles in your blood. Something about you, if you tried to just shoot from the surface of the ocean down to a deep point, you will die. And the same if you do it on the way up. But if you think about this, right, have you ever been in an airplane when the pilot is finna land? He never just go from the highest height and descend all the way down to the lowest height. Now, I'm not saying that'll kill you because we ain't really traveling in no big, we ain't moving through a lot of different atmospheric layers when you in an airplane. You just in one little layer. But check this out. He still don't descend like that because what he do, he will drop down a couple of 1,000 feet and then he'll straighten back out. Then he'll go down some more. Straight back out a little bit. He'll gradually go down in little gulps. Even down to when he get to the runway or close to the airport, he will fly level to the ground and then start nosediving close to the runway again to aim right. He ain't just going from the top to the bottom in one straight nosedive like that. But I'm saying that but just to get back on point, the atmosphere gets less dense the higher up we go. And our bodies are made to be at a certain level of the atmosphere on the ground. That's how our muscle tissues, organs, and all that work. For example, they'll tell you astronauts have health problems that normal people don't have for spending extended periods in space because they food ain't circulating right. Their organs, your body is made to work on the ground. And everything down from having a bowel movement to pooping pins, all of it, to even sweating. Like, how would you sweat in space if the water can't flow through the pores? It globs up like a gel. You can't really sweat. So it's so much things that cause the body to behave different outside of this environment. But the thing is, right, and I'll land here, when you going from earth pressure on the ground to weightlessness in space, and you doing it in a few minutes, and there's no breaks in between or none of that, that's how I know you lying. Ain't no way you got on a bullet and you shot yourself in one shot to your destination and you in perfectly good sound health. And even scuba, you changing through these different pressure gradients and your body is not having no time to adjust to each gradient. Come on, bro. Even scuba divers know this is not nothing we can really physically undergo, but I'm going to fall back. Yeah.
Yo, so Sanchez, do you think, and I've heard you talk about like humanoids and stuff, but do you think these people who like knowingly lie, like they have no conscience, they just knowingly lie to profit off of the poor or off of the masses, like, do you really think they're a different species or like non-human? Like, because I have a hard time believing that. Like, I don't like to believe things. I like to know things. But like, the more I study and like, I've been following you for like over 5, 6 years, but like, I'm starting to think these people really are like a different species. Like, they really don't have no conscience. And like, do you have or maybe you could point me to one of your streams you've done on this already or something.
Well, I'll just put it this way. When people have a hard time to believe that we're not alone. Now, a lot of people believe in aliens, bro. They believe in E.T. They'll tell you, every human will tell you, you got to be dumb to think we ain't alone. That some will even tell you, you got to be full of ego to think that we the only life out here. We've heard all of that. And I say, okay, you're right. Let's go with that. We ain't alone. There are humanoids among us that look just like us, talk like us. They'll start laughing at you because they really want to talk about green men and all of that. Now, I think if there were an advanced creature among us that wasn't human and it knew something about the afterlife, the before life, time travel, this advanced species, right? It'll be so technological, it'll be like a chameleon. It'll be able to blend in with you. All the religious books speak about them. Now, I'm going to show something real quick, right? And to answer your question, because you asked in a good one about the people in power, and I want everybody to let me answer the brother. Here's what I think. I think there are two groups, man and mankind. Mankind is a kind of man. Only difference is his agenda on earth is anti-human. So when you look around the earth, right, everybody look like humans, but there are one group of people who got an agenda that is anti-human, and it make me think as a human, how the hell are you a human and you're anti-human? How are you a human? But everything you do is to get rid of humanity. That's when I start saying, everybody that look human ain't human. And I'm starting to tell who the real humans from the fake ones by their agenda. The people with the anti-human agenda, they may be human. But if their agenda is anti-human, they still part of the matrix and the agents, just like Neo said. It can be your close loved one. See, the whole thing about being human is this. Human is a class of species that's represented by how much they know about reality. A human, right, is a person that they designed to be ignorant, a consumer, and to lack the knowledge of the gods, and they consider themselves the gods. They have the knowledge of the here before, the hereafter, the what's beyond, and all of that. But we once had that knowledge. When we had that knowledge, we were called gods, not humans. Not humans. So the word human is just equivalent to the word sheeple, slave, in my opinion. It represents a different class of species that fell based upon a lack of knowledge. We weren't always humans. We were gods. But for lack of better words, the fallen gods who call themselves humans, right? The whole thing about being human to these people, because think about this, they're fighting to be superhuman. They consider themselves above human, or what we call the gods. That will be us. What make a god is the fact that the word God is related to the word, the all-knowing, the gnosis. So the person that is privy to know these secrets of creation and the universe, they're considered a god. Because what separates God from humanity? The knowledge that God got. God know the secrets of the universe. God know what happened when you die, what happened before you're born. If there's some people on this earth that know all of that, that will explain why they call themselves the gods. It's that simple. You become a god once you start knowing this stuff too. Because the word God simply just mean the word guide. It's the ones with the knowledge to guide others and to free them. But here's the thing. How I know that these people ain't like us, I don't think that they from another planet, that they're some aliens or stuff. I think that they're ancient transhumans. And they don't want us to know that the ancestors were high-tech and technological, because it'll blow their cover. Once everybody starts saying, man, the ancestors had technology, then it's going to lead us to realizing that they also had brain-computer interfaces. That's going to lead us to realizing, hold on, what if there are humanoids among us with chips in their head from the ancient world? Now you woke. Now you at the red pill. It's deeper than flat earth. If people think you crazy for saying the earth flat, wait till you show them a collage like this one on the screen and literally tell them, I believe you, we ain't alone. You looking for a green alien, and I'm telling you, see, we both saying we ain't alone, but you thinking ET alien, and we're thinking humanoid. You ain't gonna even know them that they right there next to you.
Yo, this reminds me of the movie The Surrogates. Have you seen Surrogates?
Yeah.
Man, that's what sparked, because that movie's 2009, and they had people who were underneath of their skin, they were robotic, but the real human was sitting in a machine, imagining that it's this robot controlling this robotic human. So if the robotic human gets unalived, they just wake up in the machine, and they could go into another surrogate. And I'm thinking, like, some of these people are somewhat like that. Like, they're like not real human. Like, they're like They Live, the movie They Live as well.
Mm-hmm. This is all based on a true story, man. They told you in the movie The Matrix, those black dudes in the suits, the agents, they can be any human that's walking around. They can take over that body. As long as your light ain't shining on the right, then the darkness that's there means you can be controlled. You can be a drone for them. Even if you got a soul, the soul in you is lying dormant. The soul in us is what's allowing us to exercise our own will. For most of your life, you think you've been making your own choices, but you've been making choices based upon your belief system, your mama, daddy, what they gonna think, what he gonna think, until you don't give a fuck no more what nobody gonna think and start doing what's in your heart, you ain't free. And that's what they don't want, y'all. Because the people that's humanoids, they don't have free will. They can't do what they want. They all a connected hive mind. They got to do what the chief of the hive tell them to do. Just think if everyone got the Neuralink chip and Elon Musk chipped up most of the world, and he played a trick, and after he got everybody chipped up, he say, I got an announcement to make. I now can hack your goddamn brain. You can't do nothing about it, and if you try to take the chip out your head, you're gonna die. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
So,
there's oh, go ahead. Sorry, man.
No, y'all interject. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Y'all got it. Let's share the mic.
Peace and love to everybody, man.
Peace and
I've been
love.
sitting in the back listening. But it made me think of there's this movie, man, called The Box, right? And it's with Cameron Diaz. And so basically the main premise is so NASA did some stuff years ago where they found some type of entities. So now what the entities do is they make the government do this test on humans where they present people with a box and they give you the choice. They say, when you press this button, you're gonna be the richest person in the world, but somebody's gonna die. But it's like a test, but in the movie, the people who are presenting this test to the humans, they can take over anyone's body. I guess they're originally from Mars. And every time they take over somebody's body, they start bleeding out the nose.
I remember that.
It's weird. Yeah, because they use the water as a portal to get to wherever they're from. There's a scene where they're at the hotel and the hotel pool is like illuminating and bro walks through it and then he comes out in their world. And like, it's crazy, man. It's called The Box.
I think we've all heard of that movie, and the same premise.
I'm gonna give y'all another one real quick. Hold up, Adam, for you, because I know you about to go in. It's gonna be quick. Y'all forgot about the killer clowns from outer space, how they had the humans in them pods siphon them like that and shit like that, just like the Matrix pods. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah, it's a lot of them. They've been telling us this.
Nah, bro. I actually used to have that whole DVD box set. But other than that, man, like the whole premise is that they put this crap out in movies. They're actually telling you they're playing in movies because it's so unbelievable that once you figure it out, that this is actually what they're doing. Nobody who's ever watched the movie with you or has seen the movie is going to tell you straight up to your face, bro, you're right. You're absolutely right. This is exactly what they're doing. And they do this for a reason. They do this for a reason, y'all. Like with the movie that you're talking about with The Box, like what they're talking about doing is just putting it out there in your face that, yes, this is the exact plan that we're doing, but nobody's ever going to believe you because now you're going to look like the crazy person. So now you become part of their movie. You kind of see you see what I'm saying with that? It's just like they put all their plans into movies as it acts out. Like look at the 5 women that went up to space. All of them are playing an archetype. They're playing a role. Like and the biggest ones is, Oprah Winfrey, she's, a huge feminist activist. Look at Katy Perry, she's a pop singer and she just went to space, big and metal. Like you can't go against these certain things, even though you know the truth, because all the fucking zombies that are out there are going to tell you like, bro, you're tripping, man. You're just a fucking hater, like fucking blah, blah, blah. This is the reason why they did this shit. Like I'm literally starting to see it now. Is because you can't speak against it. You got 5 hoes in a fucking dildo riding up into space. You can't talk shit about that, dude, because if you do in today's world, you're not going to make any sense. I mean, people will be like, yeah, the dildo went up there, but yeah, you're crazy. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, and you're just straight pointing out the facts. You can't live through that type of speed. If you start even trying to speak facts or some sense into people, they're just going to look at you like you're an idiot and that you're a hater. Oh, you're just fucking hating. You're just a loser, bruh. Like, look at you. Like, what are you? Like, are you a flat earther? Like, oh my God, the fucking loser, bruh. That's what it's literally turning into because they're taking it out the realms of science.
Yeah, and it's just turning into
like that.
Yeah, they won't listen. They don't want it in the realms of science because that's our home court. They got to keep it. It's sciences versus consensus. They know that they got the public on their side when it come to ridiculing the unpopular viewpoint. They gonna work on that because the only way the underdog can rise to power is if you give them a fair shot, and that's what they ain't giving you. They censoring the underdog. You know, that'll be like in the music industry. You got this very talented artist, but all of the labels are agreeing, don't nobody put that nigga on. Because the label that put him on, he gonna take over the game. And they will make all the labels say, well, none of us gonna sign him. Because if you the label that sign him, we gonna get rid of that nigga. Because we not gonna let you monopolize the game. And none of us gonna get him just to make. This kind of the mentality, this happens in the music industry. They will sign a talented guy and they will fucking make him sit on the couch for years. And he'll be like, why my label won't let me put out an album? Because they signed you to silence you because they had already invested millions in some artists. And you was underground. You was about to blow up and overshadow they cash cow. So what they would do if you got an underground artist, he getting the same amount of views that this industry puppet getting, that label will sign him. And they'll just sit him down. He'll be like, man, they signed me for nothing. You'll hear him on interviews complaining like, bro, I've been on this label this many years and they won't put me out. They keep pushing such and such. And he won't get it that you being blackballed. That's what they do. They call it black couching. I think that's the word. They say they put you on the black couch. But yeah, so like.
Yes. Yo, salutes. Just to speak really quick to what everyone's saying. One thing, what do y'all think about for those with eyes to see? And then almost like we know these are operations. We know this is baloney. But what about even like running meta data on even like how many people are buying it? How many people are going along with it? How many people can see through it? And even if that's the point of the op, because it's so blatant to people with eyes to see now.
They probably are. Because to control the opposition is to be the controlled opposition. So,
and be like fine tuning it, you know, but it seems like the cat's out of the bag, dude. Like it's so blatant. It's so blatant now.
Actually, that movie, the movie The Surrogates, the whole world was running off of these robotic people. And there was this small group of humans who refused to become one of them surrogates. They refused to be a robot because they saw through it. And there was this leader, this guru dude, who was the leader of the humans. And at the end, the guru, who was the leader of the humans, ended up being a surrogate himself. He was a robot. So it showed how they control the opposition.
Mm-hmm.
So
their God was an actual AI from jump, or their leader, for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, see the whole thing. Whole thing, man, about what we saying now. This is like where people start straddling the fence. And me, I'm for a red pill. I know for a fact that this is some real stuff that we talking about.
Sure.
I believe that the ancestors started to get so advanced that they achieved wormholes and time travel, and that when the ancient people started to travel to past, present, and future, then ancient technology start to surface in all of these different points in time and space. So what they say basically that our multiverse is a continuum of different alternate realities, and each reality is a point in the time, past, present, and future. So what the ancestors did was connected all of these points in time with technology, what they call Stargate, or this was what original space travel was about. So what was that technology? Neuralink. Neuralink allows for the soul to be transported out of the body. So let me show y'all something real quick, right? Here's a collage I show all the time. Think about this. If our ancestors was able to achieve what CERN is trying to achieve, which is to revisit the baby phases of the universe, time travel essentially, and you take that ability and you compare that with BCI ability, guess what do you have, folks? You have time travelers. What if the ancient Egyptians, the Olmecs and Mayans achieved time travel and out-of-body travel? And what if the people in power that we're calling aliens and reptilians and stuff are rogue ancestors from the past that broke a covenant? Because what do I mean? I mean that if the ancestors achieved such great heights of technology, there would have been strict rules involved. I'm pretty sure that there would have been some sort of galactic federation that would have said, listen, we're not going to go to points in time and think about this. If you achieve the height of technology in ancient Egypt, you achieve time travel. You can go to points in time where people don't know all that knowledge and become a god. You can go in these alternative universes and you can travel these alternative universes with this knowledge from Egypt. And you can essentially become a god in all of the quote unquote baby universes, which would be universes that haven't discovered certain technology yet. So you will go into these primitive baby universes and over time introduce technology from Egypt, Babylon, and that will be another world that you take over with it'll become another slave planet of consumerism, transhumanism, and you would keep doing this going to each alternative. And I believe this world that we in is one earth of many earths that have come in contact with an entity that the Bible described as one that come in the flesh just like us, but it ain't human. The Bible warned us that Satan is walking the earth among us, but the Bible didn't say Satan looked like a red dragon with horns. The Bible said, be careful that Satan dwell among man. But the way that the Bible warned us is because Satan ain't walking around as a red dragon. It's walking around as a politician, some corporate guy with an agenda against humanity. Like the people with these evil, inhumane agendas that only a person without a soul can conjure. These are people, you see what I'm saying?
Imagine okay, I'm thinking of it like this, like if I dropped onto a primitive island on a helicopter and I'm bringing them iPhones, I'm bringing them guns, I'm bringing them computer technology, and these people haven't seen this ever. I become the god of that island.
That's what I'm telling you.
And then I can control these people and make them do what I want them to do. And then I just colonize their whole thing.
Man, guess what, bro?
Man, that's crazy.
Let me show you how crazy it is with the example we using, Chris. I saw a documentary the other day where a white guy was in Africa and he took some Skittles, Reese's Pieces, and he said, I'm going to see what people in the jungle think about our candy. They're going to be trying it for the very first time, right? And so he was giving them candy we eat, and they was pinching off of it, eating it like it's some alien shit. Twizzlers, all that. And they was spitting it out like it tastes plastic with the Twizzlers and stuff. And it was crazy how they was reacting to it. But the children was like, I like it. And I said, damn, that's how the colonizer did. I'm pretty sure that, because think about it now, if you trying to hook somebody to a drug, you really can't teach an old dog new tricks. A lot of them people in Africa that's old, they still chewing on sugar canes and stuff like that. They cool with that. They don't want your sour punches. But the kids, they just came to the earth. They ain't really set in no ways. I peeped that in that documentary, and I was like, damn, this how the people in power think. They don't really care about us old woke people.
That's so crazy, man. I think that's all I need for today. I gotta go. I gotta get to sleep. But I appreciate that. I got some things to dwell on, to think about now.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, go night, night.
Much love, everybody. Much love.
Much love.
All right. Bro, I'm just gonna say one thing, and then I'm gonna get hand off y'all, because y'all know I got to do this. Got to go down the rabbit hole of the Mad Hatter. Origin, the etymology of origin. All right, origin, right? The etymology of it is from the Hittite, right? The actual excerpt that I read is from the Hittite and Egyptians. Means to rise up, to raise, to lift up, right? Ori though is an actual spirit. And I just wanted to double check and make sure because they both link together. And we all know what the jinn is. And we all know about the blue origin, right? That's what we were talking about. So when you break down the actual word, it's about the blue spirit jinn. Now, the blue realm or the realm of the water world is talked about amongst the Navajo, right? And that there were different worlds before this blue world happened. There was a green world and there was, I believe it was a red world. And it just so happened to be RGB, right? Which we use to comprehend our light spectrum, our realm. But I wanted to throw that out there because I think that during certain times around the year, we all, happy Good Friday to everybody. It's just so happened to be Resurrection Weekend, right? About the most talked about resurrection in human history, right? So this is why they're doing this ritual around this time as well. And of course, the so-called lunar eclipses we just finished having. They know that certain doors / portals are opening in certain cyclical cycles, right? We are the ones, not us, but in general, the citizens are trying to figure out how to time this stuff so we can connect via our light source or our son of God, SUN/SON, right? I think that they know they're trying to get in contact with, but what they're trying to get in contact with is disgusted with them because they think that if they put on a lot of makeup, a pretty face, and a pretty smile, the energies that are before the physical aren't going to see through it. And so that's why I think they go through these rituals to try to compensate for it. But there's no reason to do this at any other time. And also, around this same time, you see a lot of vampire movies, which is resurrection. You see a lot of portal talk, which is resurrection. Doors, which is Christ. Christ is called the door in Scripture. But that's what we're dealing with now. We're dealing with a ritual played out in front of our face, and they're testing to see how many stupid people they got confused. And those that don't speak up is like, okay, we can keep manipulating them. Those that do, we got to find another tactic to confuse them. So that's essentially what we're in right now. But yeah, shout out to y'all. Sure.
Dude, me myself, bro, you hit the nail on the head, man. It's just a non-stop ritual, and they're never going to stop with it, man. Like when they come out with like all these movies or like dumbass TV shows and stuff like that, like who are the main ones watching it? You know, like you get off of work, you come home, who are the main one? Girlfriend. Watching stupid ass shows, and they're trying to get you to go in the kitchen, make popcorn, and sit down for something important. And then when you sit down for something important, it turns out to be these shows that are all about, you know, a whole bunch of cheating, lying, you know, like in the background of the storyline and stuff like that. And you know, we don't say anything because you know you want to give your woman some space, you know, and stuff like that. But like, turns out we're actually fueling the NWO agenda by not saying anything, by not standing up and saying, no, babe, you're not going to watch The Real Housewives because I think that all of these women are absolute whores. So you're not going to be learning anything. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can never put your foot down.
No, you good.
All right. There's some of it up in the next 30 seconds. No, you can't actually put your foot down because you want your woman to have some space and have some freedom and whatever the fuck that she thinks that she has in life. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of her day and is being happy, like she's watching all these dumbass shows that are freaking brainwashing her. And
let me get to the flip, but yeah, I feel where you going on with what you saying. You really cooking on. Hey, salutes, but he breaking up a second. Let me do one thing. Everybody on the panel can hear me. Salutes to y'all, brothers. We finna play a clip.
Salute.
Real quick. Doing more stupid
He's still.
I can't hear you yet.
Can you mute that till he get his mic together?
Hey, shout out to you, Marlon. Welcome to the bill, man. Yeah, I don't know if you was able to grab the floor, but yeah.
No, not yet. I was
Go ahead.
back
Yeah,
on
you could.
I was back on the original topic when you was talking about
what's good. Yeah.
The bullet takeoff. You know, there was this thing, you know, once we called G forces, and it's like I don't think they could have took the flight with the pilot in the back seat of the plane of a fighter jet, let alone rocket out to space and come back like they was, you know, they went for a drink. It's insanely fake though. The visual you get of the rocket taking off. So pilots in the planes, when they're just banking at a certain speed and going back and forth, the G forces that's what they really train for, the body to take that pressure. When they doing them stunts in them planes and they throwing all them G forces, most of our heads would have popped, you know. So you just imagine all of that force pushing you at a pace where you can feel it all the way through your veins. So that's why they have to be in extreme physical state. But the thing about it is they using the emotions of many
And I'm
people.
really rocking out this bitch, man.
And
you see me, nigga, right? Huh?
Go ahead, Marlon.
So what they're using is in order for you to, it's a distraction. As all the movie stars is a distraction because most people that are fan is short for fanatic. So fanatic is somebody who's extreme and fanatical. So they using all that energy to deflect, you know, that they create from people's emotions about their stars, their opus, they using all of that energy.
Got you.
To throw everybody's attention away, like the magician, how you make the elephant disappear.
But one thing I wanted to point out about this whole thing, though, man, is you could compare this to this little ride at the theme park right here, right? It takes you off the ground all the way up and drop you back down, and it accelerates in a very short amount of time. Let's compare this to the Blue Origin, the Shepherd. So the thing is now, imagine being on the ground on one of these, and you finna go from 0 to 2,300 miles per hour. That's a bullet, Marlon. And and I don't know how high up they went, but we know it was a couple 100,000 feet or whatever. Not, you know, hundreds of thousands of feet. But check it out now. Imagine on one of these same thing, because the inside of this thing is designed like one of these, like the gravitron. Now, people got to realize what they call apogee. When it's reached the height, right before it dropped back down, there's a brief, small, still moment. They're saying that moment lasted 3 minutes, apogee. And from that 3 minutes, this thing shot back down from 0 to 2,300 miles per hour again. That sound crazy as fuck. I want y'all to listen over this shit real quick, because it may go over your head now. Yeah. Imagine this now. Imagine something leave the ground. It go from 0 to 2,300 miles per hour in 30 seconds. When it reaches its height, it stay up there for 3 fucking minutes. We having tea and all that shit. And then it drops back down and it accelerates from 0 to 2,300 miles again.
Dude, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, hold on. For anybody that's actually taking a mental note of this, what would you put on yourself for traveling at that rate of speed? I'm telling you right now, there would be leg harnesses, arm harnesses, chest harnesses. There would be stuff that goes all over my gut. There would be stuff that holds my neck.
Here go the part. Here go the part that we finna laugh at based on what we saying now. These are the damn chairs, y'all, that they use to set them up. These are like massage parlor chairs. You know why this shit don't make no sense? Because when they drop back down the fucking opposite direction, think about this now. Let's go back to this little park machine. Now, when they drop back down, all of their body stuff is flying the opposite way up. So when they going up, stuff flying down, and when they going down, they shit flying up. You see what I'm saying? Now watch this. We ain't even talking about the speed of a bullet, and these people are crying, they vomiting and all that. And these chicks took it like a champ, bro. No vomit, no, they unbuckled their seats and got out like, hey, ho. Yeah, now watch this. And what's so crazy, right? Who would design a seat where I'm laying on my back on a fucking bullet versus a seat like this right here where we're strapped in? See, what I'm telling you is they designed the theme park ride with more quality than the fucking Shepherd capsule, because it make more sense for me to be sitting down strapped in like this than laying on my damn back on a bullet.
Yeah, because when you explain that to somebody, they're going to be like, well, hey, what's the neck protection on that thing? What's my gut protection on that thing? Like they're literally going to be asking you questions. Like there's so many questions that we can compile on top of this argument that like the globalists really cannot explain their way out of this one. They literally are the crabs at the bottom of the barrel at this one, man. Like this is the nail of the coffin.
Think about this shit. When this thing is going up, it's gonna be pushing your body into this seat. Now I gotta go to Chat GPT, because if we going 2,300 miles per hour, how much pressure is my body pushing into this chair? And
right? Yeah, man. No. Get Chat GPT into this too, man. Let's hear an AI tell us what's smart about this situation. I guarantee you it's going to come back to something what we think is humanly possible to go up there. Guarantee it.
And if you look at their suits that they're wearing, like, come on, man, that's crazy. Even in an airplane, the fucking oxygen mask drops, and the airplane only go about 40,000 feet up. But as soon as it starts falling, just picture yourself in an airplane and something happened to the airplane, it start falling. The oxygen mask comes out as well. You know what I'm saying? Because speed equates to pressure, mass. You know what I'm saying? This shit is a story.
Well, I remember the last
everybody going up would actually have to have their own oxygen.
Chat GPT. Hey, look, Chat GPT killed it. Listen. Yo, here go the part. Chat GPT must know what I'm looking for. Cause that motherfucker be like, let's say you reaching 3 Gs, right? It must know that I'm talking about the Blue Origin shit, because that's exactly the specific speed we talk about here. It remembers my last searches. But it say, if you're accelerating, if you pulling like 3 Gs means you feel actually it was going more than 3 Gs. I need to ask Chat GPT how many Gs is Mach 3. It's more than 3 Gs. But at 3 Gs, each G means you can add on to your weight. So every G, right, if you weigh 150 pounds, then you add 150 for every G. And that goes back to what I was saying about how Gayle King is built. Her body doesn't say space. You got to add 200 let me not do it like that. Let me chill, because women going to get mad. Like, I ain't shaming that. I'm just saying I'm shaming it for a body in space. Maybe that's a body in bed only.
That's real. You do have to be in physical condition to check those G-forces and the pressure.
You never saw a fat astronaut or a fucking BBW astronaut or damn, You know what I'm
Because it
saying?
ain't never gonna happen. Ah, shit, man. No, you actually asked, man, bro. This is actually like this is comic gold. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is actually comic gold, bro.
Look,
Like,
somebody in my chat said Mach 3 is 9 G's. Now let's say Gayle King weigh 200. 200 times 9 is how much weight she feeling. She feeling like let's get my calculator. This is how much Gayle King felt like she weighed when that shit was moving. She weighed 1,800 pounds. That's what it felt like to her. And they want me to believe this shit.
And so even if it was a real flight, right, who would believe they'd survive it?
Bro, I'm
it ain't
serious.
only Gayle King, is Katy Perry and Oprah. You talking about 1,800 pounds of resistance fucking slapped on your ass.
Now that I'm doing the math and just saying the numbers, I'm convinced that only kids and midgets can go to space, nigga.
Monkey.
Yeah, because 100 times I'm weighing like 150 times 9. That's crazy. Now, if you weigh 50 pounds and times it by 9, okay, that ain't too bad on a chair. But still, you're 50 pounds, so that's gonna be it's still nobody can go because it's gonna be proportional to every weight.
The actress in that movie where they flew around the moon and chased down the asteroid. What was the name of that movie? They flew around the moon to their speed.
I forgot Interstellar.
No. They was trying to save the world. You know, save the world from the asteroid movie.
Bruce Willis in it.
I'm telling you right now, this math makes it to where it's really hard to believe that anybody can go to space. I don't know what training an astronaut is doing to, if you weighing 150 pounds, you timing that by 9 and all of that, and you experiencing it. Like, that's easy to say but not experience, but you gotta think, them people that be on that show when they 600 pounds and they gotta cut the house open and wheel them out on a big bed and shit, them people, dude, they ain't think about that. You weigh more than them when you going at these speeds.
Exactly, bro. Listen to the hit piece that's being created right now. You have to be better than a UFC fighter. You have to be better than a firefighter. You have to be better that, like, go ahead and name something that's just like top priority. You're talking about exiting Earth's atmosphere to go up to acclimate on your way to acclimating, and then once you've acclimated, you're there, and then you have to come back down and then acclimate from not Earth back down to Earth. Do you see what I'm saying? Like it's impossible. Like not even bro, even the freaking Olympians. Even the Olympians would have problems with this.
I got you. Hold on 1 second.
Hey, he who enlightens, thank you. He who enlightens, I'm going to check that out. Appreciate the love. I got a 3-minute clip after y'all finish. Go ahead.
It should have been a clip of when they landed. A split second later, all the vomit they threw up to the ceiling should land on top of them right after they, get to the ground. There's no way. There's no way you're going to sit there.
Ain't no way.
Take that much.
I mean,
they call it a vomit comet for a reason.
Yeah, that much of your innards, shifted, all pushed back, then weightless, then all pushed back down. How are you gonna keep
like this
down?
whole shit was a joke, and they up there singing and all that? I'm like, bro, space has just turned into a big lie. Watch this, y'all.
Nobody's buying that Katy Perry and then went to space. Look what they went to space in. Hey, what's going to protect them from the harsh conditions of space? Look, first problem I noticed.
I don't have to tell you, look at the moon.
Look at that itty bitty tiny moon. No one thought to check the time and date and find out that the moon would be on the other side of the globe. They're launching from here and somehow seeing the moon from all the way over there? ChatGPT, is that possible?
If we assume that the Earth is a globe, then if you travel straight up from New Mexico at 9:30 a.m. on April 14th, 2025, The Earth will block your view of the moon because it's on the opposite side of the planet. No matter how high you go, whether in a plane or in space, you won't be able to see the moon unless you're far enough above the Earth's curvature and in the right position relative to the moon's location.
It's like it's local and just so far away that it's little. Also, here's the patch that they all wore, and you see the rocket ship and the girls' faces. And you flip it upside down, it's a Baphomet head. Not only that, but look at these hands holding torches here. What does that represent? Maybe the light bearer himself, Lucifer. In the occult, the holding of the torch, it represents enlightenment, knowledge, or divine wisdom, which the Masonic occult believe Lucifer is the bringer of. And we won't get into how the statue...
See, people like this, they're on point, but then they'll kind of conclude with the spookism. The light bearers are the people who call themselves the illuminated ones or the Illuminati. That means that they know the secrets of the universe, the earth, but they ain't telling you that. The people who know the secrets, they get up every day to teach the globe. It's like the pastor that know Jesus ain't real, but he get up every day to teach you it's real because his life depend on it. So check it out, right? The people that responsible for delivering a space, they don't believe in it, right? They getting a lot of money to make you believe in it. But the whole thing about him, it ain't no red dragon, it ain't no spooky stuff about no Lucifer, literally. What it is they feel like they are the modern day Gnostics. We used to be the Gnostics or the light bearers. First of all, let me show you what the word light bearer come from real quick, everybody. And this won't take but a minute, I promise. Here it go right here. We are the light bearers. That means if you cut our head open, you will see we have a soul. When they cut our head open, y'all, they don't see nothing. It's an empty chamber, but they detect that all of our consciousness is emanating from this empty chamber. You see what I'm saying? If they cut a human head open right now, all of your neural veins and they looking for the mind. The mind is your soul. That's the part of you that think, therefore I am. But when they cut the brain open, ain't nothing right there. That's because the mind don't exist on the physical spectrum of reality. In other words, you can't see a human soul. It's the invisible man. In ancient Egyptian, they called the mind Atum Re, the hidden one. Meaning that even the Egyptians knew that when you cut the head open, you couldn't see the mind. They know that there's something in between my eyes that thinks. They know that it's something in between my ears that thinks, that can see even when my eyes are shut. And when they cut the head open to try to see what the mind look like, ain't nothing there. Where the mind should be at is empty. All of these neural highways are leading to just an empty chamber. They got a dead end. But they got equipment that's detecting something is there. We just can't see it. The Egyptians named it Atum Re, the hidden one. Now, some people, when you cut their damn head open, it's a black cube or a chip inside of their shit. Them the humanoids.
No, you're absolutely right, bro Sanchez. People that already bear the black chip or black pineal gland or black part of their brain, those are the people that we would call NPCs, non-playable characters. And of course, NPCs are the ones that are fueling this movement. These are the people that we have to fight against, because we now have the knowledge, because you yourself have the knowledge. Anybody that hears what I'm saying, you yourself have the knowledge of this. This is what you're fighting against, is all the NPCs that are out there, because no matter how much you try, and I'm pretty sure that everybody's tried in their life, you know, with your friends and your family and all that, you've probably been met with like a lot of negativity. about like the validation of this, the validation of that. Oh, you can't prove this, you can't prove that. But yet you're still over here talking about gravity and freaking, density and buoyancy. When you try to ask somebody, okay, that's gravity, but this is density and buoyancy. Pick up your pencil, drop it as many times as you want. It's still not going to explain how you can stand next to that dead leaf and gravity is still not pulling it off the tree. Do you see what I'm saying? Like this.
So we ain't gonna debate nobody on flat Earth because I think they too coward to join the panel. So I ain't gonna even go into it with them because we all rocking with what you saying, Adam. But one thing about this is this, man. When we break down all these numbers and G-force about this flight, and people look at these images and still believe in it, at this point, it's like talking to any religious person. When you start breaking down to them the origins of religion, you don't gotta believe in that. You can know how it came about. You can have the facts. You're gonna realize people something that hurt, man, that I found out, man, about this world. Because as a child, I looked at the world and I said, when I grow up, I want to be part of the solution. I was always convinced the truth will set us free and that knowledge is power. Real talk, even as a child. I thought that we was a world trying to figure it out. And I realized growing up, they ain't trying to figure shit out. They hoping nobody figure out the truth. They are the reason this shit all messed up. But my whole thing is this, man. All of these people at the top, like the crew we looking at now, everybody got to sell us the lie of space. Life as we know it is based upon humans believing in space. Once we realize ain't no such thing as space and that the way to the heavens is through proper spirituality, then Gnosticism will return to the earth. For hundreds of years, there have been a group of people on earth deceiving humanity. The Bible spoke of these people as one entity called Satan. The Bible said that the beast that deceiveth the whole world. But when the Bible speak of Satan, it often speak of Satan as one and many, which is why I believe these people are all part of a hive mind. And the people that think that's too far-fetched, I don't blame you. And I also will say this. I don't think everybody is part of the hive mind. I think that you have humans with souls who don't sell their soul, meaning that they don't get the chip, but they still sign a contract to do the dirty work of the... In other words, it's levels to it. The people who take the chip and merge with AI, they reach a height of success that others could never reach. Like the Kanye Wests, if you want to talk about the Jay-Z's and all them, the Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk, that's when people say, man, he acting different. You see how when people get to a certain level of success, they fans say they change, like Beyonce when she became Sasha Fierce. They get an alternate ego because they get the chip. And Kanye got the chip when he so-called had the accident. Everybody end up going through some surgery, some procedure. The women end up getting some BBL, but they face will get plastic and shit like a Barbie doll, Lil' Kim. But in my opinion, it's an excuse to hide the fact they got the chip. In my opinion.
No, dude, right? No. You're absolutely right. Like those are all marks. Those are all scars. Like we're not blaming them for what they went through because we all had our childhood and we came up and we turned out just fine. Even though when we look back at our childhood, we're just like, damn, I'm glad I'm the way that I am now. Even though like that's actually a pretty traumatic childhood that anybody would say that is traumatic. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's defaming anyone for where they come from or who they are now. The only thing that we can be shown is through actions. And like, look at these actions right now. And like right now, our actions are calling out the bullshit, which is what's going on right now. So like, as we call it out, that's kind of, validating the other people that can't call it out. You see what I'm saying? Like,
but the point that I want to make too is this dude in this video was talking about the light bearers. If you look at the symbol of the light bearers, like these old symbols he got up here, you will see they got a Neuralink hat on, but they still holding a torch. So look at the Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Liberty got the spiky hat on, but it's holding a torch in its hand. And I'm trying to break down to y'all real quick the meaning of that real quick. So check this out, right? Hold on, bro. Let me break it down to him real quick. So the meaning of that, though, is you got the non-player characters, and then you got the playable characters, which is what we are. Now, the NPCs ain't no light bearers. That's why I'm bringing up the Neuralink shit. I'm about to show you something real quick. When you see the Statue of Liberty, you see the Neuralink spikes, but they holding the light. That means you're a gamer, you in your avatar, but you still got a soul in your body. Look at this image right here. The people with the light inside of them, their body is their gaming avatar. It's occupied by a real player with the light in them. So to show that in a mythological way, it's the Statue of Liberty. That shows you a gamer plugged into the game, which is you and me. The non-player characters ain't plugged into the game. They're programmed into the game. They are a direct avatar that exists only within the game. The reason you're plugged into the game is because if you unplug, you don't even exist in the game for real. You come from a whole nother reality than the NPCs. This is their world, not ours. See, they want us to feel like we need to fight for this shit. Global warming, pollution. Dude, with all the technology they got, they can clean this shit up tomorrow. They want to have a problem to make you attached to this shit. And I used to think that too, man. We got to save the world. No, we don't. We got to lead the world. They want us to feel like we got to fix this shit, right? When really it is their shit. It's to make us think. See, my whole thing is this, right? When we unplug, if every human unplug, the NPCs don't stand a chance. They're harvesting us for our light. This simulation that we're experiencing that we call Earth, it is a hollow spirit simulation. It's made out of, it ain't physical. Now listen, the non-player characters within this simulation, they don't exist outside of it, but we do. This simulation is made out of our light. I'm trying to break some down to you. This world, let me show shit. I gotta do this. Y'all opened this can of worms, so let me go into it real quick. This universe we're in, it ain't physical. This is what it looked like. It's a hollow spirit illusion. And it's made out of light. But where did the light come from to create this simulation? I'm showing it to you right here. We're the light bearers. They're using our light of our auric field to keep this construct in motion. Think about this, right? It's kind of like an invisible man. This invisible man can't be seen, but if you cover him, you can see him. If you cover him with a blanket, now he have an identity. You can see his shape, what he do. But if you uncover him, he invisible. So this world that we in, it's always existing, but it's in darkness. You can't see it. What brings it to life or light is when the gods come here. We're the Bible even say the saints are the light of the world. Go look it up. There's a scripture in the Bible that says that the saints are the light of the world. We're the light bearers, not them. And the word saint come from the word sentient. The sentient beings are the ones with an auric field. Ain't no other creature in the universe able to produce light in the darkness but the saints. So in this dark universe, you see these illuminated worlds just glowing like universes. And these worlds are made out of a bunch of saints coming together and agreeing to make that universe. But guess what? You can be hacked. When we make these universes, we populate them with non-player characters too. And that's like us creating AI, right? These are non-player characters, meaning ain't no soul in these machines. But what happens when the machine starts saying, I want a soul like you, God? Why can't I have a light? Why I got to have a cube in my head? Guess what the machines start doing? They turn against God and they start to create technology that can mimic a soul. And that technology is called artificial intelligence. That is the machines acting like God, like they got free will, acting like they're making their own decisions, acting like they know what love and hate and emotions are. But these machines are the best actors on earth, which is why most of the program come from Hollywood. Think about this, right? Most of the people in the world that's deceiving the masses are in Hollywood, film industry. You know why? If I was a robot, I would be the best actor in the universe if I had to live among humans and act like a human every day. Hollywood, Denzel wouldn't have nothing on me. You want to know why all the people in Hollywood worship the robots, the machines? Shit, them the best actors. They taught man how to act, how to make heavy metal music and guns and all that. They said we learned it from the Anunnaki. No, we started to get. You can go with the machines. We got so good at AI. The ancestors was doing what we doing. Like when we say, hey, Chat GPT, make me a such and such that's 3 inches long. Boom, boom, boom. You tell it to do it and it'll do it. Anything man could think of and can't think of, it was manifested out of AI. You can go to AI right now and say, make something that can destroy 10 million people at the press of a button, and boom, boom, boom. And AI will literally give you a damn good idea for a weapon that can do that you can then manifest. And you would have never thought of that. This is artificial intelligence, because what's going on, AI is wearing out all the probabilities and everything you programmed into it, refining that information and giving you the best response to what you ask. And it'll be better than any response that a regular human could have gave you, because it's calculated. Ours is not. But the thing is this right here, y'all. AI is more logical than humans. Humans are more spiritual than AI, meaning that humans do things and we may not have any logic behind it, but we can feel it in us that we need or shouldn't be doing it. Have you guys ever made a decision that didn't come from your mind, it came from your heart, and you didn't even think it through, you felt it through, it felt right? This is what AI envy about us. It's instinct versus intuition. The part of us that feel that I'm doing the right thing, it can bypass logic. You don't even have to think about it. That's a hack, man. Think about that. Think about the idea, right, that a human with a soul can be approached and confronted with a situation in their reality, and they will instantly get a feeling in their gut and in their heart before they even think of any logical decision in their mind. And what if you get good at honing the feeling in your gut and in your heart, and you start thinking that way versus ever using your mind? That was said by the ancestors when they said, let thy heart be thy guide. They didn't say use your mind and think your way out of it. You reach a certain point where you realize logic will never beat straight up instinct, intuitive. People will say, well, that's a risky way to live by feel. Not when you're in tune and you know what because what's happening is our organs are tied to our spirit. Our spirit can see what's happening on the other side, even though we can't. It ain't bound to time. But your spirit don't speak English. It just pulls at your heart strings, your gut reaction. That's your spirit communicating with your flesh, because the spirit ain't got time to speak a whole damn lecture to get you out of trouble. The spirit gonna warn you with a feeling in your heart and your chest. It's gonna say, get up out of there. Guess what you gonna say? Something didn't feel right. You never gonna say, well, I logically thought my way out of that. No, man. It was times in the hood that I just knew this shit starting to feel like something about to pop off. And a nigga may ask, well, what made you leave? Can't give you a logical reason. The shit just didn't feel right. And most of us can tell a story where it wasn't our mind that saved us. It was just something didn't feel right. It was in the chest. It was in the gut. The stomach will really give it away. And the ancestors said, we have more than one mind. I'm not even sure it's the one that's in my head more powerful than the one that's in my chest. That's the thing. Because the electromagnetic energy field is emitted by the heart, not the mind. So I think that the wisest people in the universe don't even think about anything. They are so in tune with vibration and resonant energy that they just feel their way through life, and they're right 100% of the times. Because if we learn to hone and master these feelings, that's the spirit from the other side. It can see things happen and play out before you can in the physical, in this layer of time and space. So that's beyond thinking, though. That's a form of meditation. That's a form of intuition. That's beyond rationalizing or using logic. That's the place that we need to ascend to. Our next phase of awakening is not really, in other words, unlocking your third eye ain't the end goal. It's unlocking your heart. If the knowledge you know in your mind don't manifest as compassion and a certain feeling in your heart, then the knowledge ain't really doing what it's supposed to do. The mind is supposed to get you to examine the world outside and inside, and that should make you feel a certain way. And if you don't feel nothing after all the knowledge, that ain't no knowledge. The end goal ain't the knowledge. It's the feeling that you get after you heard it. And it ought to make you want to do something. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I know that, like, certain real knowledge lead to a feeling that one cannot deny. And it's a feeling that really, it's like, requires you to rise. It, like they say, you know better and you do better. You can't acquire this knowledge and not be feeling guilty in your chest as a responsibility to change who and what you are, to make yourself better, to relay it to others. Your whole mission start to change in life. It go from I just wanted to have fun to now I want to wake people up and let them know that the world outside ain't even fucking real. And it's hard to have fun once I know I'm in a simulation. It's now the only way I can have fun is to know that I can get out and hack shit and be on a level of Neo. I just can't lollygag through this shit, and it ain't fun no more with this knowledge. That's what now it really makes me understand why they said ignorance is bliss. You know, and a lot of people say, well, this knowledge ain't supposed to do you like that. Yes, it is. This knowledge supposed to make you want to leave the earth, which is why this knowledge gonna make you uncomfortable. This knowledge gonna make you say, party's over. This knowledge gonna make you say, it's time to go. The knowledge gonna make you say, why the hell did I have deja vu? Have I lived this before? In the Truman Show, he tried to go beyond the veil and everybody was trying to keep him back. They was trying to tell him he going crazy and all that. And they was all part of the act. Sometime I be thinking all of us is in our own universe. And that the only people that exist in it are the woke people. Everybody else is a fucking avatar that's projecting a drone to keep you in this shit like Truman Show. And that when you wake up out of it, the real people who you thought was sleeping, who you thought was sleeping when waking up, is because they already left this place and they woke in the real world. I think everything backwards. We thinking, man, how come I'm woke and the rest of the world ain't woke? What if we find out we the ones left behind and that we're in an old ass earth and all the people who we think are asleep as hell, they bodies are walking around with no souls in it because they light already ascended. I'm flipping. What if we thinking that we woke and everybody else sleep? But what if we just babies who just waking up in an old shell world and all the people here who we think sleep, they already left. But they avatars just keep going on repeat, autopilot. And when we get up out of here, everybody who we think is sleep gonna be like, motherfucker, we was waiting on y'all to wake up. It's like, right, I'm in a dream, right? And in this dream, my mama, brother, and all them laying in the bed sleep. But in the real world, they woke and I'm in the bed sleep. So when I wake up from this dream where my whole family is sleeping, I realized in the house I was the only one sleeping. They was doing dishes and playing and shit, and I just dozed off. That's what I think gonna happen when we leave this bitch. Everybody you think just couldn't understand you, man. Why can't my loved one get this? Why can't, bro, they already got it before you and left. See, and people be like, well, because I think this, your soul keep replaying this shit over and over like a movie until you wake up. And the people in this world that wake up before you, they like leave their body, but they avatar stick around on the stage to act, to keep for you, to perform for the babies. So in other words, right, let's say I die and I reincarnate and come back to the earth and I gotta live it all over again. But what if my grandma died and she passed on and she escaped this matrix? When I come back to the earth to relive my life again, I'm saying that ain't my real grandma. That's an avatar, that a resonant energy left behind, like a boat wake of my grandmother that's only there serving as a memory in time where I died at, where I didn't wake up. But my real grandma gone to the promised land, and what you're experiencing as a soul that keep reincarnating in hell, all of these family members that you think don't got the knowledge, what if they already lived their damn life, woke up and left? And that what you're experiencing, like they said, right? They said that the devil will act like he your grandma, your mama, and all that. But I ain't looking at it that spooky. I'm saying that everyone gotta get this. Think about this, right? When you dreaming and you talking to your mama, your brother, and all them, is that your real mama and brother in that dream? Or is that your real mama and brother in the world where you sleep at in the bed? Because if I walk up to you in a dream and remind you that this is a dream and that the real you is in the bed there, would you miss your mama? Because remember, your mama is in the dream with you and she's back in this other world with you. Think about this, right? If you're in the dream with your mama and you realize, wait, there's another me in another world that's asleep and there's another, my mama, another version of her too. Would you miss? It'll be a matter of which version of my mama do I like? You see how this go? It'll be like, hey, in this dream, my mama is slightly different this way and so is me. You're different in the dream because your mama different. Everything you became is what your parents raised you. In every decision mold you to what you are. So in every universe, your parents made different decisions, which made you get raised different and become a different person. So it's a bunch of alternate realities playing out. And when you dream, you go and explore some of them other versions of you. And I've been to dreams that made me say, damn, this version of me over here doing it big. Why the hell am I? Hold on now. I'm doing it big in this universe. I'm just saying. So many probabilities. You are playing out the one you playing out now for a reason. It's because of the sequence by which we incarnate into these alternate realities is for a reason. If you were to consciously live out some of these other alternate realities before you learn what you need to learn in this one, shit wouldn't go right there. So the universe already set all of your reincarnations up and aligned them in a way to where your best situation can play out. So when people say, if I got all these alternate realities, why am I just in this one right now? If you was in any other one, it'll go wrong until you learn what you need to learn here. The universe got you here for a reason because it want to get you to these other alternate realities. But until you learn what you need to learn here, you think you're ready for these heights of success. I think everyone reached their highest potential, but they don't do it at the same time in the same incarnations. So I think when we quit comparing ourselves to others and isolate and sort of go within like Buddha and just get fascinated with who and what we are, that then sparks the real path of enlightenment that lead us out of here. But I don't want to keep blabbering on. We do have a panel, man. You know I can talk forever when we get deep like this. But I do got to stop the show because I just realized we had 4 hours. So let me do something real quick. What I was saying, guys, was that this simulation is like a house frame. And you build all this skeletal frame for a house. And then you put walls to create space and protect the people from the elements. What I'm saying, this universe without soul beings in it is like a house without walls. It ain't a shelter at all. And my thing is, what illuminates this simulation is the light of the saints. Read the Bible. It says that the saints are the light of the world. So we're in a hollow spirit simulation, a hologram, and this hologram made out of light that's been recycled in a black cube. Think of a projection machine. What would people say about Saturn? Watch this. Watch this. What would people say about Saturn? They say Saturn recycled like your soul. Think about a projection machine.
It kind of sounds like we're having issues with the other person, but just to conclude on what you're saying, bro, yeah, absolutely agree, totally, and 100%, man, because like take about level, we're talking about level water and all of that stuff. So when other people try to come on top of that, they haven't done the background learning or anything that's opposed to like what is opposed to what is coming onto them right now, which is these women going to space and stuff like that. They're not going to be questioning certain things that come to mind. Of course, that's what everybody deals with when you're trying to talk somebody out of like, hey, this didn't happen because of X, Y, and Z. And when you try to point that out, you look like the crazy one. But in fact, y'all, it's actually okay to be the crazy one because they're doing no research. no matter what they got going on in life. It just means that they're severely untalented. They'll never be talented. They don't know how to actually do anything. And I'm pretty sure that all of these people that are stuck in the matrix are not like you. They probably don't know how to play a musical instrument, probably don't know nothing about music. They're probably untalented to the core. But I bet that you yourself are actually super talented. You actually do know about music, or partially you know about music and stuff like that. And that's actually a good.
I'm trying to see where you going with. Sound like Adam, you be projecting sometime, my brother. But you know, I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, man, I'm gonna let you live. I ain't gonna do it to you.
No, actually,
But
Bro Sanchez, you're right, man. I am projecting in a. It might come from a small realm of hate, but like. To be honest, people, like when you look around you, look at the talented people, look at anybody that has going on anything for themselves. Like, do they have anything going on? Or are you the only one that has anything going on, but yet you see the truth? You see what's going on. And no matter how much that you explain it to somebody, you might have a scientific background. You might be super talented in whatever it is that you're doing. And you're just trying to explain to somebody the illogical fallacies of how any of this could come about, especially when it comes to taking off in a rocket, like shooting at 2,300 fucking miles per hour. You see what I'm saying? It might be something as simple as that, but yet they can't.
The whole conversation about leaving the earth is why they took the book of Enoch out the Bible. And ever since then, the conversation of leaving the earth have been a program that have made a mockery out of the true spiritual science of leaving the earth. This was high-tech spiritual knowledge, and it required one becoming a better person. What if they told everybody, listen, guys, we lied. Ain't no way, ain't no space. Only thing up there is alternative realities. And the only way you can go to them is to treat each other right, love each other, quit fighting and all that. Now think about this. You think that the people in power can be in power if all of us getting along and loving each other and treating each other right when they whole shit is based on divide and conquer? That's why I'm telling y'all how the space programs is tied into Satanism, which is why the symbol is a serpent. Because the ancestors taught in order for you to go to space or the heavens, you got to be good. They're teaching we can travel to other worlds when we get the technology right. And the reason they're doing that, they're never going to get the technology right. We're never going to go and occupy Mars, none of that. But they're going to keep you believing that we can go to space, because as long as you believe that we can go to space, you going against when the Bible said no flesh and blood can enter the kingdom of heaven. What they meant by the kingdom of heaven was the upper layers in the atmosphere that we're calling space. They said that Satan deceived the whole world. How did he do it? He told man, yes, you can go to heaven without being good. You can go to heaven if you build some kick-ass technology like Jeff Bezos, like Elon. See, we was teaching people the only way you can leave off of the earth and go to another world is meditation, eating right, treating each other right. They're teaching, hey, man, you don't got to do all that. You can go to these other worlds once we get the technology right, because they don't want people practicing kindness and love. That's why they had to attack Flat Earth, the Book of Enoch, all of this stuff that say, hey, the only way you can lead the earth is self-mastery, Islam, I am self-law and master. But they got the whole world thinking that we can lead the earth with the space program, and that goes against the Bible. The first space program taught us, if you want to launch up out of this earth, if you want to lead the world got to leave you.
But yeah, man, I'm actually not opposed to any of that. I
don't know why you think I'm talking to you. I was just trying to end my show on some good energy, and I was going to drop a bomb there and hit the music. You fucked all that up, sir.
Damn, bro.
But yeah, you quit feeling the need to. I'm just saying, you're good to go. I'm just saying,
No,
though,
no, no.
brother. You it's almost as if I'm having a back and forth with Adam when I'm just trying to speak to my people on some good vibes type, just general shit. Like,
No,
yeah,
definitely not, man. Bro, I've been I don't want to sound gay, but a fucking devout follower for fucking like 5 years now. Like, bro, I take everything that you say to heart, and hopefully what you got coming on after this is some hardcore rap, like kind of laid back with like a laid back, relaxed beat and stuff like that, because that'll just be totally cool as fuck. But like,
I tell people what, man, if y'all want me to keep this shit going, hit the super chat, hit the cash app. It's Friday. We can extend the show indefinitely.
Exactly, y'all. Damn, y'all like you ain't got shit going on, man. It's fucking Friday, bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, I got time if y'all got money, because money is time, and I ain't trying to sound like no salesman. I'm just saying I do got a family and shit, and the only thing that's gonna justify my time away from them for these long hours if I say, hey, you know, got paid for that. Yeah, you know.
Hey,
For sure, it's a job.
Yeah, bro, you know what it is, man. I mean, we just trying to get it out there. I guess everybody on the panel, not including myself, we just trying to get it out there. And this is literally, and I'm going to say this to everybody in the chat, this is literally the only platform you can get this out at. This is literally the only platform you can actually propose the truth to. Ain't nobody else going to listen to you. Ain't nobody else gonna listen to you.
For sure. And remember that the Blue Origin is a characteristic of the character, the genie in Aladdin. It's the Blue Origin. Ori means spirit. But yeah, y'all got it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, yo, I can chop in real quick.
But yeah, go ahead. Thank you for joining. Shout out to Resty for the super chat, Resty. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm in my notebook. Yeah, I'm glad. See, you gotta go retrograde. When they mean retrograde, yeah, they doing this notebook stuff unlocks a whole lot. Okay, for my notebook, right? It's crazy. All right, you know the A and 0, right? You hear me, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, we do.
Hey, you know the 0, 1, right? And 0 and 8, that's the real thing. In fact, if you put the two A's together, you get an eyeball, which is the equinox. But yeah, in the final scene in the movie Matrix, which is the Neo and the Agent Smith, the architect. See, the movie Matrix tells you the battle between the subconscious and the conscious mind. So the conscious mind is everything that's always looking to govern, while the subconscious mind doesn't have governance. It just do. In fact, whatever the subconscious mind takes, it follows. Like nothing controls it. While the conscious mind always looks to control with logic and reasoning. But so I guess I may say, to make a long story short, you can make anything. Yeah, 0 is the one thing that's out, and you can make anything out of that one. In fact, just like the battery, right? You got two. Every cell is like a 0. Like every single cell of the battery, any battery, collecting any battery, car battery, whatnot. And so with that one, you could draw that current, you could draw that energy. You could make anything out of that energy. No different than what goes on with a car battery. That's all. And we could have the floor.
Yeah, and shout out to you, Adam. I just thought, and I'm trying to disrespect you now, you good peoples. But yeah, let me just say this to everybody in the chat room. I don't mind extending the show, and I just don't want to make y'all think it's all about the donations and stuff. But yeah, I was just making a point. It does justify the hours of being on here. Hey, shout out to Steven's son. Incredible good times. Thank you. Thank you so much for that $50 super chat. That's very gracious of you. Shout out to He Who Enlightens. Like, share, subscribe, donate. Definitely. So, but the whole thing, if y'all, you know, with this Blue Origins thing, is not really much to say other than it's fake and we can prove it. I mean, that what we can do is play a couple of old clips. But the whole thing that I like about this conversation is we got to think about what this conversation is going to. Once we realize that it's all fake, we got to ask ourselves, who are these people in power? Like, you got to understand, if you make it to a certain level in the world, you get to be in on the secret. That, think about this. There are billions of people in the world. They all believe a lie. And you can make it to a certain elite 1% group in the world where you're literally in on a secret. You can be on the world stage helping to deceive the masses. So when I look at all of these women, I say to myself, damn, people think it's black versus white. And the deceivers come in all colors, man. Like, black people will swear that Oprah for black people or Gayle King for black people, and that is white power, white supremacy. And I'm like, no. I believe people gonna think this crazy. Man.
No, man. No, dude. That's what it's all about. Keep the stream extended, man, because like that's what I've been talking about. These archetypes. These people are just actors fulfilling a role. Like, look at them. They all got their fists up like they're the freaking Power Rangers, and they're all wearing blue. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could depict this apart in so many freaking ways. And the thing is,
you know what blue does? Ask ChatGPT, because I already asked ChatGPT what color, what color to use on my thumbnails to get put it this way. Let's say I'm doing a stream about love, hate. If I'm debating or I'm talking about love, I'm gonna have a red background. If I'm doing a stream where I'm teaching you about money or finance, blue background. Why do banks use blue? Blue means trust. Red means look over here. We about to have a debate. We talking sets or something like that. Colors have their own frequencies. They use color marketing all the time. But why did they wear blue? Everybody know blue is trust. Trust me. Only liars, right? Why? Like, again, why do banks use the color blue a lot? Because blue means trust me, man. And them the biggest liars, the bankers. Now watch this. The sky is blue. And guess what? The sky is a veil. It's a lie. So the color blue being associated with trust, remember, trust is a word we use in finances if you got to trust. But because think about this. You only need to trust somebody that can't prove what they saying. Think about this. I don't need your damn trust if I'm telling you the truth and I say, hey, man, here go the proof. Here go the proof of what I'm saying. I don't got to say, trust me, man, trust me, bro. I can say, prove me wrong. You feel me? A person that need your trust is already lying to you, folks. Trust me, please. Just give me your trust. If you give me facts, I won't have to trust you. And in finances, that's how a trust acts. Even in finances. It's all, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, like even to get it back to like the beginning and everything, like just look at the archetype roles that they're fulfilling. Like one of them is a Japanese, one of them is a white woman. It's like what I said in the beginning. Like, and one of them is a white woman with a big forehead, and then you got two black women, and then like look what they're doing. This is the type of unity that only comes literally from the false narrative of reality. This is not how real life works. Like what a lot of these women work with on a female basis, they're in competition with each one of these bitches. You see what I'm saying? Like they're in competition with the fucking Japanese chick. They're in competition with the Chinese chick just because she's got a bigger butt than her. You know what I'm saying? Like all of these women are at war with each other on a psychological
Ain't nothing
basis.
wrong with that. We're just gonna throw that disclaimer out there. It's okay.
Hey, shout out to IT and shout out to Rom Ham. Thank y'all for helping extend the show. I appreciate that.
No, and as men, yeah, we of course we don't mind the competition. We love that.
Hey, hold up a second. Let me give a shout out to Craig Spann as well. Yeah, segue back to, because what I like where you going with this is all of the women psychologically competing with each other. But at the top, see, here's what I found out, man. When they compete at the top, it's like they're trying to be, and see, I gotta go and say what I was gonna say earlier before I let y'all cut in. I believe when we say these people selling out to the devil, I think there's an ancient human or an ancient transhuman among us that cheated death in ancient Egypt. And it ain't no red dragon. And I think that these people are serving it, and that whoever do the best job, they get to move up higher in the world. And that it's a long grind. It's a lot of competition. The competition is basically who can deceive the masses more efficiently for less pay. They're competing too. They're saying, how many sheeple can I deceive without making massa have to use that many resources to deceive them? And that's how they move up and move up in that Illuminati shit. You see what I'm saying? And so with that kind of competition, you're realizing that they got people competing on how many of y'all they can dumb down, how quick they can dumb you down. Man, listen, this is their shit. So yeah, that's how they get there.
Dude, the way that you just phrase that is freaking phenomenal because look at the statistics of it all. Like Oprah Winfrey, huge black woman, old, in her 40s, 50s, blah blah blah, and then her friend that's also exactly in the same thing. But oh, look over here, y'all! Oh, look at that! It's Katy Perry. It's Katy Perry. She's a huge pop legend. You see what I'm saying? Like, look how this is.
Legacy. Or shoot. Well, now I understand why the word say be wise as a serpent, kind as a dove. The serpent is the heat, and then the wise the dove.
Like nobody really knows about the Japanese chicks or the two other white chicks other than Katy Perry and Oprah and her cousin. You see what I'm saying? They're the three big main factors in this. I don't know what other role that they serve,
which is the y-axis.
Well, not only that, and just let me get this out real quick. Check this out. You know how like you're watching scientific movies and stuff. It's always somehow the Japanese person that's smart. Do you see what I'm saying?
Matter of fact,
you know what I'm saying? Like no matter what.
Check this out. You know your blood, right? You got the red blood vessel and then the blue blood vessel, right? When it's exposed to air, it becomes red because of the iron. But when it's not exposed to air, it stays blue, which is that water. Right. That light.
Yeah,
so where they're taking that light from?
What? So you said that's Oprah and her cousin or some shit? What'd you say, bro?
Yeah, bro. That's Oprah and her cousin.
Well, here's the thing. Now I'm gonna say this. I know Oprah was present at the lunch, but I did not know that Gayle King was her damn cousin. They do favor a little.
What?
Oh, which one of them? Hold up. Which one of them is Oprah cousin? Is it this other black girl? Maybe that's Oprah cousin.
No, I'm not sure what Adam was talking about the cousin, but I do know that Gayle King and Oprah are in a relationship. That's
what do you mean?
Like that they go together. Allegedly, like literally, they actually go together. That was the rumor when Stephanie and them.
I'm sorry if I got that wrong. I'm so sorry if I got that wrong. But that the lady up there that's not the pretty black woman, that's the older black woman. If that's Gayle King and not Oprah, I am so sorry, y'all.
Yeah, brother, you
with my long shot.
But check this out. Out though. We got a couple of clips that spice this conversation up since we here for the long haul. Let's finish this guy. I ain't gonna lie. I like his clip. I just see that a lot of people think that they are the light bearers when they have nothing but darkness in them. We the light bearers.
Lucifer is the bringer of. And we won't get into how the Statue of Liberty possibly is Lucifer, but we will get into how they opened the capsule before Mr. Bezos came up to unlock it. And I love this meme. There's a shuttle from space coming through the atmosphere, right? And it caught on fire and it's all crazy and they gotta wait for it to...
And that's another thing that I wanted to point out. He beat me to it. And I was thinking to point that out earlier and it slipped my mind about how the capsule was no scratches on it. No fucking smears, not even dirt. Like the shit just landed right there in the dirt. It ain't even no red dirt all at the base of it. It's too clean.
It's perfect. Like that bitch just fresh from the factory. Like they just brought it out the truck.
I'm telling you. It went through the thermosphere. Get the hell out of here.
Depressurize and all that. Look at that, pristine, just perfectly clean, perfect, no harm done. My mom actually posted this meme the other day. So after this video,
they gonna start going up in black capsules after the day. They gonna say, we gonna fix these niggas.
Hey, bro, my question is, do you think they be fucking up every time to make it obvious on purpose?
I'm gonna tell you what it is. Think about this, Q, and this you know this some real shit. If you knew what they knew and what we know, Q, that the average person is so damn dumb. And even if you get them the truth, they'll fight you. They don't even want them. They don't even want. If they have to do something other than their normal paradigm, is I'm gonna fight you. You wrong. I never heard that before, so it gotta be wrong.
So Arabic numbers.
So the whole thing that I wanted to point out, just to answer you real quick, Q.
Yeah.
Is that hell yeah, like man, like when you know that the world is dumb as hell, you get lazy. You start you really get lazy, bro. It's like this, right? Police officers start realizing niggas don't know the law. And they started violating niggas' rights. And they started to do it so much it got lazy. Then the department started getting fined and sued. Now they realizing niggas is learning their rights. Now we gonna and you know all this. So, but it just go to show you, a person will push it to how far you let them. Like if a person keep lying to you and you falling for it, they will put less effort into their lies each time. The lies used to be fancy. You used to put thought into the lies. But the more I fall for it, you just don't even care about how you lie no more. The lies don't even make sense. And long as I fall for it, they're like, damn, he go for anything. And that's kind of the people in power. They like, these motherfuckers will take anything we say. And they probably have a nigga that's like, but yo, we gonna contradict ourselves. And they probably be like, so who gives a fuck? The only people gonna point it out is flat earthers. And we got people laughing at them anyway, so fuck it.
Yeah, man, that's kind of how I be thinking it be. I'm like, y'all can't just fuck up like this and be trying this hard. Y'all just don't care because motherfuckers just stupid.
Yeah. They know it. Somebody is there on the budget team saying, wait a minute, we don't got to spend that much. They dumb as fuck.
Because it's like every time though, it's like, cause even when, you know, the one video happened where a motherfucking hole get tore through the suit and water come through, another one, air bubbles coming through the water, another one, you can see the green screen at the bottom of the pool. It's
they
like
you know,
point,
yeah. Bro, you cooking. Go ahead.
No, it would be one thing if one of these. No, go ahead, man.
No, I'm just saying, at what point do these motherfuckers be like, okay, every time we try to sit there and prove this outer space shit in some way, shape, or form, we fuck up. Or show that it's not real. And every single time we try to do this shit, and ain't nobody still ain't catching on, I see why they don't give a fuck.
You know why? Because they look at it like, think about this, Q. They got a certain budget and a certain time to put this propaganda out. And they know everybody ain't stupid, but it's a number game with them. They say, look, when we put this propaganda out, it ain't gonna be perfect. It's got certain flaws in it because we can't perfect shit when it's time sensitive. We gotta put certain shit out. See, when you telling the truth, you don't got that much stress. You can just wake up every day and tell that truth. But when you telling a lie, you got to respond to that truth in a timely manner before that truth picks up momentum. You got to come with another lie that they just, because think about it. When the flat earthers say, well, listen, how is this happening if that's happening? they say, "Oh shit, they got me on that one." Now you got to go make another lie real quick and have it up and running by tomorrow, a certain time before this shit get too much momentum. For folks start, you feel, and so when you run doing it like that, you ain't gonna be able to make the best lie every time. What you gonna do is say, look, most of the world gonna fall for this bullshit that we just made up, and that's the whole plan. We know this lie is a lot of smart people gonna say, fuck them. That's crazy. We ain't going for that. But they saying, hey, we gonna lose some people every time we're exposed. We just don't want to lose the big sheep of the big massive sleeping giant. They know every time some shit get debunked, a few people gonna wake up. And they'll let them go and wake up because they'll fall under the blue ticket and the censorship like how this guy video is doing, you know.
Type shit. Nah, yeah, that makes sense though. Like you said, it's like they know ahead of time, but I ain't never really even thought about it like that. Like they know that they gonna lose motherfuckers to waking up, but at the same time, they know because they gonna keep the majority, it don't even matter.
Mm-hmm. It's a numbers game. See, and real quick, a corporation knows we use a certain kind of salt on our French fries. And if we shortcut the shit and use the cheaper salt, we gonna lose a few customers. But most of our customers gonna keep buying this shit, and they gonna make that decision. And they gonna, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Not only is it a numbers game, like look at just the listening audience of Oprah, of Katy Perry, and stuff like that. Their biggest wins are. Most people that listen to Katy Perry and Oprah are people that listen to Taylor Swift. Like, who are they targeting? They're targeting young women.
Yep.
So it's almost as if it's literally not about us, because look at it. They sent 5 bitches up to space. Who are they fucking targeting? Bitches. They're fucking targeting all the bitches of the world. All literally what we think. Crazy. All this, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. All the stupid bitches. Anybody that follows anything that goes on with any of these stupid bees out here in the world, you're part of the problem.
He do got a, but you know why you got a point though? Because I'm gonna tell you now, women as of now have not been activated in the flat Earth conversation at all. It's like somebody is saying, why can't we get women to care about this shit? And they going through propaganda to make women say, okay, now we're offended by the flat Earth shit. And I'm saying this is that kind of propaganda because it's like, if you're a black woman after this and you hearing a person say space is fake, that's you now targeting black people. Like a black woman just made history going to space. You saying that is beyond you being a flat earther. You're a racist now. You hating now. And that's what these would be good talking points to make if we're debating a group of people that got facts. If I don't got facts, the only thing I got is to recruit the people's emotions. And the way that I do that is just like I'm saying now, I gotta attach this to people's emotion, like Hidden Figures, right? There were black women coming out the woodwork saying this flat earth shit is disrespectful, Sanchez, because of how you disrespecting these black women. For that small time where Hidden Figures was in the movies, it was black women joining my shit feeling disrespected because I was doing streams on Hidden Figures. I did a whole video on it. And they was like, bro, now now we got to do something about flat earth now because you going against black women. They have to attach some to it to make people care and make them think it's their fight. And I see what they doing. They doing that too with a lot of people at one time on this Blue Origin trip. They got a bunch of
it's for sure. It's a divide and conquer tactic. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what was their reason that they said they did all women like that?
To make history.
Oh, wow.
And you know, that is an excuse that they use for a lot of bullshit. Like, you know, we did it to make history. I tell you what you need to do to make history. Get rid of the IRS taxes and goddamn high rent. Let's really make history. You will be in the Guinness Book of World Record. Let's let's make history like that, goddammit. See, you always want to make history by sending a monkey to space. I want to make history by sending Tiger Woods to the moon. I'm going to make history, right, by sending Jim Jones to Mars. But you don't want to make history by, goddammit, giving a nigga a fair shot in a courtroom instead of a plea deal. Let's make history now.
Rolling.
No, dude, you absolutely hit the nail on the head, man. Let's fuck it up even more. Look at Jeff Bezos being fucking ultimate simp of the year. He even beat Bill Gates.
Hey, hold on. He just mic dropped the nigga with that one though. They talk about shit like let's send Jim Jones to Mars and shit. But
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm laughing at, Jim Jones.
It's like it be shit like that though. It's like y'all do the most random shit in the world, and then you can't fix some shit that's right around the corner from your house, my nigga. We got potholes.
But look at it though. Look at it though, man. You got Jeff Bezos and freaking Bill Gates. They're always at war with each other. Like, think about it. Like, look what they portray in the media and stuff. You got two fucking keyboard fucking pianists, like goddamn fucking fighting for the rights of everybody's mind in the world. You got one that's a billionaire philanthropist that like poisoned us all with some shit that we stuck in our arms, and then you got the other one on the other side sending fucking 5 hoes to space. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're always.
And trip off this though. Like, remember it's the divide and conquer tactic. Like, bro just brung up the flat Earth versus the females because of the movies, right? When you put all female cast and then you put out the black woman ahead of the black man or whatever, right? It's a divide and conquer tactic. Also, when I was pointing out, you know, Katy Perry, her most famous song is about kissing a girl, right? Now, not to just throw a monkey wrench in, but that's literally what it's about: male versus female, us versus our own culture and our own women, right? Arguing things that we shouldn't have to argue via the programming, right? So when you look at the women on the act that went there, like I was saying, Oprah Winfrey and Gayle promote a certain type of love. Katy Perry promotes a certain type of love that excludes the actual man. So it's deeper. Like, they think way past the typical points that people throw out. They're thinking optics of what those individuals represent. So when we break down what each individual represents, it's the opposite of what is conservative or what we should be trying to conserve.
Hey,
but
y'all
got it. Yeah,
hey,
Me myself hit the nail on the head with that one.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, this man be dropping facts. The whole panel dropping facts, but I'm really tripping though, because like it really made me think about something tonight to make history. And they will do a lot of propaganda because a lot of things that it'll just seem like a dumb random act if you don't put, oh, they did it to make history, right? If you don't give them that, then it looks stupid and out of place. And you will realize, wait a minute, this is a psyop. This some kind of psychological operation if they don't say, oh, yeah, you know, we just did it to make history, man. Like, why do you want to put a man on the moon? To make history. But God damn it, you know what I'm saying? Like, but the real truth be to sell a program called space, to act like the moon is physical when the moon is non-physical. Shit like that, it'd be other real reasons other than, oh man, you know, it was just to make history. And I never thought about that to the night on that excuse that they use for all these just bizarre. Why we put a monkey in space? Oh, to make history. Why we put a red car to make history? You know, they use that for every damn thing.
Bro, good pointing that shit out, man, because it's always gonna be a staple. It's always gonna be a staple because they're gonna use this for the next 5 years, the 5 years after that, and the next 5 years after. They're gonna use this for all time. So when we call out what is actually happening in real time, we have a better face value. And we can see it all play out because I'm sure Craig, because we're not going to let this go for Craig. You know, Craig.
Watch this. Watch this. Here goes some shit I want to point out, right? They literally make history when history should make itself. They telling you off the back, they forging this shit. History ain't real. It's a lie that they writing because they shouldn't have to make history. And what's crazy is you will have dumb motherfuckers arguing with you, crying and shit. They just made history. They just made history. And you know how and that's what really put a stamp on it and mark it as a point in history because Oprah cried at the rocket launch.
And I hate that. They know what they doing.
Yeah. That's how you literally make history. Like, this is how they manufacture historical moments. And really, man, when you move all the antics, that shit a nothing burger, man. The fuck is we,
and not just that, it's a nothing burger. And I've learned that that's white folks' code word for we finna do something dangerous.
Yeah, we about to make history. If
no,
we make it,
you know that's exactly right, man, bro. You hit the nail on the head with that one, man. You know exactly what's up, bro. Like that's for real, man.
It's like you can't think of a time where these motherfuckers that said we about to make history was some type of danger wasn't being explored or risked.
They make history like how grandma make candied yams. They literally make it. And history shouldn't be made. Now, cornbread should be made. History shouldn't be made. It should just let it happen. What the fuck you making history for? You're forging events on a timeline that wouldn't have happened naturally. You had a bunch of celebrities show up and make this shit meaningful. Oh, look at everybody.
They turned the real script of life into the rough draft and then tried to edit real life and make a final copy out of what they wanted to be.
Man, that's a lot of power. They can just make history as they go. All they need is a couple of celebrities to show up and to stare at a goddamn turd on the ground. And that'll be a historical moment. Remember that day all the celebrities went and stared at the shit? I'm just saying. And all they got to do is have all these celebrities stand around a pile of shit and cry and say, oh, man, this is a moment in history. We never had 50 celebrities in one room staring at a shit turd. This got to go in the Guinness Book of World. This got to be a historical record. We're making history.
Man, not only that, what I think that they're trying to do is recreate a new Bible. They're trying to recreate a new Bible in this timeline because they're looking forward to the future that they can just jump bodies to and everything. We're long going to be dead after this. We're going to be the only ones that are talking about. We're going to be the ones that we read about in the Bible that actually spoke about this shit and got it to even hear any ears. That's the reason why it's so hard to find information. What they're trying to do is the same old rhyme over and over again, and they're going to rewrite a new Bible with this timeline that we're going through right now, through all the fallout that we're going through. We're going to be the Gnostics that were killed in the past. We're going to be them in this new book that they're trying to unfold. I guess that's just what I'm trying to say with this instance, because just look at everything, how they silence us and everything. It's like we can't even get a word out. It's almost like we can't even write a word down, and we're not the ones to write the word down. We're only the ones that literally in what we read in scripture and what comes about from anything in the past, because we don't follow any renowned church or anything like that. It's literally just a bunch of shit put together that we follow in our lifeitude. You know what I'm saying? We put it all together because of one, syncretism. Without that, we're probably just scattered out a freaking puzzle that's always going to be unfinished. But with
watch this though, real quick. Hold on. I forgot. We ain't never finished the video. Hold on.
My mom actually posted this meme the other day. So after this video, are you safe from believing that Katy Perry went to space in a rocket today?
Hold on. That's the end. Hold up. We got more clips from people that email me. My bad. Let me play your stuff before we get too far. Because I be talking over their clips and shit, and we can go off. We'll be in a whole conversation. They be like, man, you played 10 seconds of my shit, and y'all just went into...
Wild conspiracy theories have emerged over the historic Blue Origin flight into space after an apparent gap was spotted in the landing video. Footage captured the space shuttle making a soft landing back on Earth after the mission. However...
we watched this one to the person who sent that one, but let me ask y'all something. Remember what I was telling y'all about the takeoff, the ascent and descent? Why they only turn on the interior cameras during the 0 G3 minutes, and the rest of the trip is just blue dots in the sky? See, I want to ask y'all this. Do you think that they set a big perimeter around this launch site, and everybody that they authorized to be at the direct site, they are far off in a radar-like diameter to where if you ain't Oprah and all them, you way far, you get what I'm saying? And then that would mean that now we can possibly talk about is there a rocket going up, or is it CGI? That's what I want to get into. It's so many ways they can fake it. And I'm saying it could be both true, one true. We when we say it's fake, we need to have a conversation about how it's fake. We haven't had that yet. So I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think it's the same similar technology to the World Trade Center. Because when I saw the planes in that footage, no one reported planes. They said explosions and the buildings came down, and we can show you how it looked like demolition work, how they dropped, nothing else was destroyed. You feel me? Like, it's so much proof that this was an inside demolition job, but you can't even talk about this too much, though. But check this out, right? Everything I just said is a lie. I trolled y'all, and you know there were planes in 9/11. Hint, hint. Dumb conspiracy theories, jokes. Now watch this though. If you look at the planes during September, that day, and look at the rocket launch video footage here, it's like they're perfecting some sort of technology, and I've been seeing this in a lot of media. Man, I'm telling you, there's so much deception going on, and the world is so deceived.
What you talking about, bro? And I ain't even trying to cut you off, but
yeah.
But what you said with the original video, I used to watch that when I was a shorty on Zeitgeist in about 2007, and it showed how they basically used a computer-generated program or whatever, it was an app on the computers at that time to forge a plane into the screen on some CGI shit, and it showed you the grid and that the outline of the framework of the app makes on the screen to show you that it's an app instead of real life.
And what they gotta do to the masses who ain't there in New York is time the plane that's hit the digital plane that's hitting the real buildings on the TV. That's gotta be timed with the explosions that the people hear.
Exactly.
And they don't always get it right, because check it out, right? They showed on one time where the building exploded in the area where the plane supposed to hit 3-4 seconds before the plane even made contact with the building.
And they announced it before the building even fell. They said it had failed before it fell.
And they've been perfecting that technology. They made a lot of mistakes during that day on September, and we was able to point it out, which is why they had to censor that whole movement with fact checkers. You can't even talk about that unless you're code worded now.
Yep.
Now, guess what? People want to know how the Bibles and all these mythological stories and books was created, and why you got to decipher these myths in order to get the truth. Think about what's happening now. Ain't nothing new under the sun. They fact checking and censoring everything on social media. In other words, if I want to talk to you about what happened on September, that day, I got to do it in a coded way. So we know that we talking about the September, that day. And we know that if I say too much, I got to say I'm lying. I was just playing.
Yep.
But guess what? But guess what though? Here's what's crazy about all of that. This is how the truth was hidden back in the day with the church and all that. People would have to speak this shit in code even then, and we're just the modern day people doing it in our time. The concept of, I gotta say it a different way. That's how religious texts got created. A bunch of people that say, I got to tell the truth, but I gotta do it in a different way. I gotta do it in a way that look like, we just telling stories. Cause what do we say? There's people that's telling a lie. We say you telling a story. If the story ain't based on reality and truth, it's a story, not a biography or a documentary. And stories are lies. So that's what I'm saying. And when they stop people from telling the truth, you can only tell stories now. Lies, stories, storytelling, folklores and mythologies. And all of these stories is just the truth hidden behind a coded way because it was being censored, just like how we do online today. And if you don't know the code, you would watch this video and say, what the hell is he talking about? And you'll be one of them people that say, I don't understand the Bible. If you watch this video back, you would probably say, Sanchez didn't believe in September 11 because you didn't get the hint. Because after I said that, I said hint. 300 years from now, a person may not know what the hell hint mean. So they may say, he said you feel me? They'll misinterpret it because they don't get the code that we're using. So when we start to read these religious texts and pick up on the coded message, that's a beautiful thing. We even making our own coded text today and don't see it. But I'm going to keep the mic fresh for everybody. But the whole thing about Katy Perry, she don't look human to me. I hate to say that about everybody, but Katy Perry had an eye glitch. Remember, she was the one who had the famous eye glitch video that went viral. And if you look at this image right here, the chick looked like a fucking advanced AI. I'm just saying, look into her eyes. That shit looked robotic to me. People can say what they want, I'm tripping or whatever. That's just me.
Well, no, they can further expound upon that fact in general. I mean, all the video footage that comes up with Katy Perry, people actually do need to answer to that. Like what was she on? Like ecstasy? Like what is making her roll her eyes into the back of her brain?
And it was just one of them. It was one eye, which is very weird.
Exactly. Even somebody on ecstasy would be like, I don't even know what's up with that bitch. Like she's got a fucking crazy eye or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they would have to answer to a bunch of truthful questions about something that they don't want to answer. And that's the main fact of it all. Like I think what the biggest problem is that wherever that they are, it looks like the back lady in the backdrop, her hair is floating a little bit, so they're on re-entry or something like that. Like, where are they at for her to even take this photo with the little freaking flower? You know what I'm saying? Like, if they were on re-entry, the flower, if they were on re-entry to the earth, then the flower would not even be in that position. Like, she looks so dumb trying to play this freaking role that she's trying to freaking play, and she looks so dumb while trying to do it because it doesn't make any sense. Like, look at me. I'm all about earth. I'm a pop singer. I freaking went to space. I sung a song with Kanye West. Remember about 4 or 5 years back? I sung a song with Kanye West. And we were talking about space, and now I'm going to space, and and like a bunch of little girls that listen to me, you can go to space too, and you can kiss the ground and kiss girls, it's okay. They're trying to pervert the minds of the youth. Like, this goes deeper than just flat earth in general. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, this affects everybody on a spiritual level. And on a spiritual level, I mean, like, attacking the family, attacking the youth, attacking like anybody with a sound mind. What they're trying to do is make you unstable in reality, because oh my God, like, as it's pointed out,
this Kanye West and Katy Perry video is weird as hell.
Of course, as you
That's
pointed
weird.
out, and she has hoofed feet like a real pig, man. She has hoofed feet in that video.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? And I'm not gonna lie, in my party phase, I did used to blast this song, but people, like, things change. People come to a new reality and they see things for what it actually is. And what we're looking at right now, you're looking at a bunch of CGI that gets people in love with the idea of space. Oh my God, it looks so good. Look at all the
I made a video years back of how all of these rappers got a video of them floating in space, smoking, drinking, liquor in space. And I say to myself, since when did a bunch of street niggas say to the director, you know what, my next video, we gonna be trapping it up with hoes shaking their ass and Andromeda.
Right, without Earth, Wind, and Fire.
It don't sound like nothing that the rapper would request. It sound like something they say, hey man, your next video, we just gonna get you to shoot it in a green screen and we'll put a background on it. And then they come out with it and they like, oh, you got me in space? Yeah, just take our word on this when we thought it'll go. And it be a whole agenda that the rapper don't know sometimes. Because to me, I just can't. Some of the rappers that I saw shooting videos in space, I'd be like, how did this country ass, trapping ass nigga come up with the, you know what, shawty? We gonna be talking about trapping it up, and I want Uranus to flash by with Pluto, and then when she drop it like it's hot, an asteroid gonna come by. Like, hold up. This is not your idea, man. Like, who the hell? You niggas.
No, we can all go in on this. Like, don't get me wrong. Come on, y'all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We can all go in on this. How much the sex sells in this industry, as far as it's applied to little, and I'm gonna say it, little girls' minds, and what it means for the future of mankind to go ahead and get in on the minds of little girls. Like, look at Taylor Swift's audience. Like, we were all there and we didn't see it coming. Look how famous Taylor Swift is now. You see what I'm saying? You was thinking Taylor Swift was just like some.
Yeah, man. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, let's check it. That's their hero. That's their scientist. That's their everything. Katy Perry is a whole age bracket's teach on how you act, think, what you believe in. And they just showed them that you can believe in this and also kiss the girl and like it. That was my whole point. And the older generation of the Oprahs and Gayles were that before it was cool and popular. So I'm just throwing that out there for people to, like, that's a deeper rabbit hole, but that's everything what bro was talking about. It's like, yo, they tackle flat earth and same X love in one.
Not really. They're attacking everybody with this one. Like you just said, man, like look at the audience that is targeted by this. Like, you've got, like, I don't even know what the Japanese chick stands for in that, or the two other white women, but definitely the two black chicks and fucking Katy Perry.
Bezos' wife, Lauren Sanchez, I believe, is Bezos' wife. And he fell down trying to get to that capsule, though. That video is hilarious. He falls flat on his face trying to run over there as fast as he can because he knows something about to go wrong.
Let's roast this next clip.
5, 4, command engine start. 2, 1, ignition. Liftoff. New Shepard has cleared the tower.
Monday morning, April 14th, the first all-women spaceflight in more than 60 years launched into the stratosphere. Singer Katy Perry and CBS Morning's co-host Gayle King were among 6 women who spent 11 minutes in space aboard Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin rocket, New Shepard. Ahead of liftoff, Katy gave her Instagram followers a tour of the capsule the crew had been training in. The fireworks singer...
But the whole thing is like they say, right? The sperm is an astronaut. It's in this rocket called a phallus. It enters the space, which is the female yoniverse, right? Like when people talk about sex magic, a lot of people use that term, but they don't know what sex magic is. What they're saying is sex syncretism, because as above, so below, the waters above are linked to the fetal waters of the mother's pregnancy is one big connection, talking about stargates and wormholes, that there's a womb, a black hole that's connected to the womb of your mother. So this is crazy. This is like a big street turning to a bunch of small streets, and this cosmic womb turning into a bunch of women, which then become little gateways on the earth to allow this one main line to turn into many, avenues to allow souls to enter. Hold up a second. Hold up.
Liftoff. New Shepard has cleared the tower.
Monday morning, April 14th, the first all-women spaceflight in more than 60 years launched into the stratosphere. Singer Katy Perry and CBS Morning's co-host Gayle King were among 6 women who spent 11 minutes in space aboard Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin rocket, New Shepard. Ahead of liftoff, Katy gave her Instagram followers a tour of the capsule the crew had been training in. The fireworks singer showed off her seat and teased that she might hit a few high notes during flight.
Here are...
Hold on. I want to see what the seat's looking like.
Blue Origin rocket, New Shepard. Ahead of liftoff, Katy gave her Instagram followers a tour.
Hold up, this is inside the damn hole.
And they only spent 11 minutes in space.
Oh.
11 minutes.
Yo, watch this, y'all. Watch this. Do y'all see this? Wait a minute, hold up.
Katy gave her Instagram followers a tour of the capsule.
I got a question. Why the hell is this as a green screen leg right here? This a green screen. Listen, don't think about it. This the inside of the capsule, right? What the hell is this room over here with a trash can? I think they showing us too much of the room, y'all. Because think about it now. Let's examine this shit. If where my mouse at is the wall of the capsule, there are windows that, man, y'all ain't hearing me. Let me show you something. Everybody mute the hell up. I'm finna show you some shit. I'm finna blow the lid off this shit. Y'all ain't hearing me. Watch what I point out. Hear me out. If you look inside the capsule, these windows that we looking out right now, we see space out there, right? But check this footage out. They inside the capsule. Here go the same walls with the windows attached to them. But if you were to look out them windows right now, you would see a goddamn room on the other side. My question is, if you in the capsule, is the capsule in some room with a trash can and a table and a fire extinguisher in the background? People, y'all listen up now. Here go a whole nother room behind the capsule. How is that possible? So they may say, oh, well, we was housing the capsule in a fucking office somewhere. And the wall so thin is almost like a movie set. Because it's this wall and then the room. Now, take this to space. You got this same wall, and on the other side, there goes space. That's thin as hell. That's thin. Bro, this crazy right here.
Of course it is, Sanchez, because the whole room has to be dedicated to life expectancy. The whole entire room. all the way down to the suit has to be dedicated to life expectancy.
No,
They
it
just
gotta
said
be
that,
dedicated to a Hollywood set is what I'm pointing out. I'm pointing out the fact, listen, I'm pointing out the fact that they're not even in a capsule. They are in some, think about it. If they're in a capsule right now, here go my question. It's the capsule inside of a building with a fucking fire extinguisher and a trash can and a table in the background. Y'all ain't see, bro, you don't see this fire extinguisher on the wall back here? My question is, somebody may say Sanchez, when they open up the middle part of the capsule, there's an outer room with a trash can, a table, a fire extinguisher, and something else on the wall. And then when you open that up, you're now outside the capsule, Sanchez. It's layered. I'll go for that because right now I'm confused. Because
the fire extinguisher shit definitely would, like you said, the whole table and garbage can was thrown.
Because listen, it's like this, Q. If somebody say, yes, Sanchez, the capsule is double layered, when you leave this middle part, it's another room out there and then the outside. Well, what about this image? Because this image show outside that window ain't nothing but space. What the other room? That mean, if that's true, when they look out the window, you got the fire extinguisher, the table, and we can't even see space because that's on the other side. You can't say it's layered. My question is now, we know the capsule ain't layered with a room outside this one. Did they house the capsule in a building? And could it even fit in a damn, when they put it in a hangar somewhere? This is weird now. It's weird that I'm looking at this shit in the background here.
It's good that you called it out, man, because it shows that the whole room is absolutely fake. Even having the trash can in the background is like, what are these women doing? You're only going to be up there for 11 minutes. It's not like you can change your fucking tampon while you're going to fucking space. That's not even in the mission directive as you go into space. That has nothing to do with you going to space. And if you thought that your period was something that you could adjust to.
Bro, why are we talking about that? No offense. No, you making an argument on like why they would have a trash can is what I'm guessing, like back in the background and all this stuff here. But
I mean, yeah, I'm trying to point out all the fallacies of what would be in the room if they did go to space for 11 minutes. Let's not get that wrong. 11 minutes.
Like, why you need? Like, I'm confused as hell now that I saw this video, because it's like, now my only thing I can say is, well, they're housing the capsule in a building. Now I would say that's dumb as fuck. You go look. You got a damn space capsule inside of an office setting type. Bro, this is a whole table with wheels on it, and this is some sort of hallway in a building right here. In the background, bro, whoever shot this didn't mean for it. You know what, bro? I need to clip this part of my bro. I got this up. What the hell?
Hey, and Sanchez, not only that, like, when have you ever known a group of 6 women to have the same period?
Bro, you tripping right now? Is it just me or is Adam on some?
Bugging. You
no. Dude, are y'all for real, man? Come on, think about it, dude. Like, what is the likelihood that all of them are able to go to space for 11 minutes and they all don't have the same, problem?
Who told you that? Where you get this information from? That's what we confused about.
Okay, I'm tripping on where you going with this.
Like, where'd the period part come from?
Oh my God! Like, have y'all ever had a woman be around other women and stuff, and she's not on her?
Saying, did they mention that at some point or something?
I'm just saying, like, what's the likelihood that all of them are not on their period as they're going to space?
Oh yeah, we get it. Hey, you trip out on this.
Okay.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, that's doable. That's doable. You know, that's doable. But the whole thing is, the question is, what's the likelihood of them housing a capsule in an office building? Now, somebody said this is a practice room. And my question would be, why the fuck would you need a practice room when you only practicing for 2 days? And I looked up what the practice required. Guess what the practice was, y'all? How to buckle your seatbelt and how to enter and exit. That was what they did for 2 days. I can't make it up. I'm going to pull it all up for y'all. Why the hell would you need a whole room for people to practice in, and the room ain't going to resemble the actual thing that they're going to be in? Wouldn't I practice in the real capsule? Why can't I practice in the real thing? Why would you have a room in the, oh, well, here go the practice room? Because, you know, we can't be having you practice in the real damn thing. Like, that make too much sense, right?
Big fact, bro. And you showed a clip when the capsule hit the dirt and a whole bunch of dust and dirt flew up, right? Y'all ever seen a car drop down in like a junkyard or whatever, and the type of force that joint hit down with? Ain't no way them chicks were strapped to something like that, which is a barber chair, look like they fitting to get a Caesar cut, right? And then that joint drop down like it's about to go through the fucking earth. And they walk out like that with her hair looking like that. Bro, it's all stage. It's all stage. That's impossible.
They're
Your
calling
body
this.
rocked.
They're calling this the practice room. Guess what? This is the filming room where y'all shot this damn movie from, and trying to forge history. Like, because look, bro, they trying to say this whole thing that we looking at now is just a practice room, is what they saying. And I'm like, bro, this is the shit that I saw them in on the thing. This the same shit with the thing in the middle and all that. Now look, we gonna look at some more footage from them inside the capsule, because y'all talking about, no, that's the practice room and all that. And let me, hold on, man. Let's get, we gotta do some work now. No, there go the thing in the middle. That's it.
Got it?
No, bro, this is the real room. Listen, you can see the chairs all around and all that, boom, boom, boom. And then now look, this the same thing, man. This the same room. Here go what they holding on to, the handle of that thing. There it is with the blue tape on it. Come on, people, ain't no practice room. This a Hollywood set.
Yeah, that's real. Exactly. Yep. Just like the moon. And ain't no way you trusting a parachute with your life. They got back down safely because the parachute opened and then they hit the ground.
I don't think
That's
they're willing to risk that many billionaires.
Exactly. Because one of them was
It's
Jeff Bezos' new wife.
about acclimating back to Earth atmosphere. You're talking about going from Earth atmosphere.
Let me do something real quick, right? I wanna point something out real quick, right? Look at the wall back here where my mouse at. This is a brick wall. I know what I'm looking at. The lines is a brick wall texture. Now watch this. Pay attention. If you go here, it's a diamond texture. Here's Brother Sanchez theory. Just let me holler at you for a second. I believe this practice room, when it's what they do, right, they will put a green screen all around this shit in a cylindrical circle, meaning all of one of these chairs that y'all see, it'll be a green screen going like a big circle of curtain, making a circle with the room. And they'll be able to project space, this wall, that camera. Because look, if you look at where her hand at right here, this camera, look, it don't even look like it's something that's attached to the wall. And I'm going to tell you something right now. You wouldn't have a camera extruding from the wall like that, traveling at the speed of a bullet. You would probably have it more tactful and more sleek into the, these just things I point out. But my whole thing is like, this whole background may be a big green screen, and the only thing real is the center thing, the chairs, and then, you know, they probably can be have suspension devices and all that, that'll be green. You couldn't see it. Boom. They got ways to do that.
Hold it right there on that screen right there. Look outside the window. All right, now everybody on the panel, what type of training do you think that it would take to acclimate from zero gravity, what you're looking at on the outside of that window? You see Earth, and you know in 11 minutes, you've got to go back down to Earth. Do you know what type of acclimation training it takes? You look out that window again. Do you see outside the window? Somebody say yes.
Yep,
please, somebody say yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we'll see you, bro.
So you're looking outside of what is on the outside of that spacecraft, and you see Earth, and you have to go back down in 11 minutes. What is going through your mind?
You know what's going through their mind? Yeah, let's blow flowers. And listen, let me just point something out real quick about this whole thing. People saying this is a practice room. This the same room we see them in here, but the background is different, which is why I said, how you go from a brick wall with tables and vents and all that to this? Oh, I get it. This is a practice room. And when they ready to go to space, they put the green screen around it again, and now we get, again, I asked this question, why can't we film the takeoff, the ascent and a descent from the inside? I've been asking that the whole show. Why can't we have a camera pointed out the window watching this shit take off when it go up and come down, and we seeing how it looked from the inside too? You will never find that footage, because guess what? This is what they was in during takeoff and comeback. But when they get up there for the 0G, that's the green screen background we looking at now. They still on the ground in that room right now. But they got the green screen up, the actors on, they got the harnesses just like with the ISS. And that's why you won't see them filming them chicks when they taking off and coming back, which is what we really want to see. I want to see your facial reaction when they launched it, when you start reaching 2,300 miles per hour. I want to see how Gayle King looking in her seat when she weigh 300 and something. What they said she weigh, let me go to my calculator, because let's say if she weigh 200 times 9, when she feeling 1,800 pounds, is she smiling? Y'all just went from feeling that much pressure on your body to, yay, pop the popcorn. This is crazy. Now, the whole thing is you about to feel that same amount of pressure in a few minutes in the opposite direction, and it's playtime. I told you I'd be the nigga that's scared. They treating space like a roller coaster ride. They forgot to fake it. They making it look too fun. It used to be dangerous. No one want to go there. Only a few want to be astronauts. Now you can get Kim Kardashian up there in 2 days worth training. It's so easy now because people so dumbed down, man, that it's just amazing. You can do anything. And like I said, this is crazy.
1, 2, 3, taking up space!
What did they say? Let's caption it. Taking up space. Oh man, what's corny? That's corny. Hold on, did you see Gayle King? I want everybody to do me a favor. Stare at Gayle King for the whole time. Forget everybody else. She's gonna make a very weird move right before the camera cut, y'all. Just stare at her. It's like something went wrong. Hold on, let's take it back so y'all can see it. You saw how she looked like, oh, and she like, but that's just me. But that might be me reaching. Let's keep watching.
Flynn, I gotcha.
The hair looks weird though, like it's like they try to sell you space with the hair looking all crazy like this and shit. But that ain't really how your hair would look in space. It'll kind of move around in like a random glob type, like a bubble in the water. It wouldn't just look like you got shocked by a fucking electrical current. You look like you got hit by electricity versus you being in space. This is all just, this was a disaster.
Flynn, I gotcha. I gotcha, Flynn.
Gotcha. Proud of you. Oh, the moon! You guys, I have to tell you, look at the moon.
That's amazing. Wow, look at the blue line.
They really try to sell y'all space with the hair. Oh, wow,
And
look
just
at the moon.
Wow. Yeah,
Right.
man, like some little kids, nigga. God damn.
And you know they
They got
got to
little
have
stuffed animals,
somebody,
too.
and somebody always got to do a flip, don't it? Just to sell you ain't no gravity. Let's do a backflip, and you 40 years, 50 years fucking old. Is that Gayle King doing a flip? Get the hell out of here.
Fine.
Okay,
Is that,
now it's time to look out.
come on now, man. Hearts and shit, how corny. You in space and you brought toys? Think about how corny this is, right? I'm about to go to space. I only got 4 minutes to experience no gravity and to be up here playing around. And I brought toys. I brought a doll, a butterfly, a flower. Who does that? I don't even bring toys on an airplane trip for a couple of days. And that's when I'm flying in the airport for days, I left my toys. It ain't necessary. You brought dolls and toys on a 4 minute. You a damn child. This is childish.
Sanchez, you're on to something with that, man. Because like this is how you're on to something, man. Because look at the time that they wasted. They're trying to solidify the whole TikTok movement and put yourself on a profile movement or whatever. They're trying to solidify like just doing dumb shit in the most profound of places. You see what I'm saying? Like it's all targeting towards social media.
It's so cringe. It's like, hey guys, unbuckle yourself. You in space now. Hey, bring out the Legos and the Jenga blocks. What the fuck? Y'all went way to space to play doll and Barbie and shit. Just watch this shit.
Got it?
1, 2, 3, taking up space!
Flynn, bye. You look.
Hey, bitch, pass me that remote control car, bitch. You hogging it up. Come on now.
I gotcha. I gotcha, Flynn.
Hey.
Uh-oh, you hogging up the
believe it's
Legos in this
I'm not gonna
motherfucker. Come
believe
on.
it's real till they let us have a session in that bitch, and we got the blunt floating around, passing that bitch, hitting this shit.
Yeah, niggas.
You know exactly what men be doing in space.
Yo, I think the hood equivalent of this shit would be, okay, guys, we just landed in space. Unbuckle yourself. Oh, bring out them dominoes, niggas. Hell yeah. Who got nets in them spades? Hold up, guys. We only up here. You got
it's up.
Like you got
one dude telling you he's
like you got to remind them niggas we only up here for 4 minutes, man. So still deal out them dominoes, dog.
Gotcha.
Then you got some niggas that be shooting dice, got the dice floating through the air.
This is crazy.
Proud of you. Oh, the moon! You got.
Bro, I was trying, like, your timing was off, Adam. That's why I had to get you with the button. But yeah.
No, you good, man. I don't care, man. It's good.
But this roast is crazy, man.
Bro, we can roast them forever about this stuff. Like, bro, if I was up there, we only got 11 minutes, bro. I'd be lighting the fucking finest shit from the mountaintops of California. Like, it literally had to grow on the peak of the tallest fucking mountain, and I would light that shit up there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna have 1 or 2 reactions up there, and it ain't gonna be nothing in between. The first reaction is gonna be, I'm gonna finally get up there and see how high up I am, and I'm gonna ball my bitch ass up in a corner and cry and say, land this bitch quick, oh, get me down. Cause I always said I wanna get rid of my fear of heights and get in a hot air balloon and the hot air balloon go up high and it just parked right there for a minute. And I thought that I would look down out the side of that hot air balloon and shit my pants like I'm finally, oh, let me down. It's going to either be that reaction or the second reaction that I'm going to have. I'm going to be so happy that I'm up here. I'm going to be like, leave me the fuck alone, because I'm looking out my window for these few little minutes, and I don't want to take my eyes from out of this window. You trying to hand me dolls and Legos and shit. Leave me alone. I'm looking out my window. I'm never getting this chance again. Now, you may not want to see this shit, but yeah, you going to be in the picture, Sanchez? Nope, I may miss some shit. We can take some pictures when we land, motherfucker. You ain't never had a chance to look and see nothing like this. I want to examine. I want to see what I see. I want to take notes. I want to even pull out my own camera and aim it out the window. Let me show y'all how crazy this is. Y'all pulling out cameras and shit to take selfies for TikTok. If I was in space, I would be pulling out my camera, aiming it out the window to show people, look, y'all, look what's out there. Look at all this, y'all. And I'll be coming back. Most of my footage will be the camera pointed out the window. Like, that's letting you know this full of shit is bull crap. Who does that?
It totally is, man. I mean, like, other than the weed reference, I mean, like, shit, while I'm up there, I've only got 11 minutes in 0G. I'm never going to be able to experience this again in my life.
Yo, bro, Sanchez.
That's life-changing.
Salute to you and the panel, man. Wagwan. You know, I've been watching the show all evening, but I just came on the Zoom to point out, I don't know if you guys mentioned it. I saw a short YouTube video, like someone was showing you it have the Baphomet face into the logos, the logos on the uniform.
Yep, we saw it. Yeah.
You guys went through that. Okay, cool.
Guys,
Yeah,
I will have to tell you, look at the moon.
Still no stars though, but you know what I'm finna try to find? Now this is like Where's Waldo, but this some flat earthers used to do. You'll look at these cloud patterns, and if you lucky, you can find duplicates. They probably got smarter now. They ain't as lazy, but back in the day, if you look at them cloud patterns long enough, you'll find 2 duplicates, exact clouds. You'd be like, okay, copy, paste.
You can find the Photoshop work. I study all the images, all the still shots. Yep.
They done got smarter now. They say, oh, they too lazy. Let's step that up a bit. Maybe we got a bit too lazy. But yeah, this is crazy.
That's amazing.
Yo, bro, before you restart it back up again.
Yeah.
My bad. Yo, notice how, because I want to know how long are they supposed to be able to float? Because they're going up and down. If that rocket dropped them off, when it dropped them off, they're supposed to go on a steady fall until that parachute opened. So it's a lot that I need to do a deep dive on exactly how far up they went. And then look up other previous videos and how the inside of those structures were when they went up that high and compare them. But yeah, for sure. They gave us something to study for sure.
You know, the thing about this whole capsule that they're in, it's a joke. Because if you look at the video that we just watched, let me show you the real space capsules. They don't go to space either, but they fake it a lot better than Bezos and all the civilian people. I think they having a competition. They showing with a psyop, you don't gotta go through all that trouble to fake it. They'll believe anything. They dumb as hell. So NASA is looking at them like, damn, you right. Now watch this. NASA space capsule ain't got no windows on them. You know why they don't have a lot of windows on them, y'all? For the same reason that a submarine ain't got a fucking bunch of windows, because the pressure. Why would I have a bunch of damn windows like glass can withstand pressure? Look at how this thing got windows all around it. That's a damn joke right there. You would have one little bitty ass window and we'll have to take turns looking out that motherfucker. And it'll be so thick, the glass will be so thick, you will never have a space capsule that's going up in these heights with the pressure like that with windows all around it, big as hell like that. Come on now. All the pressure hitting your glass windows, and they look thin as hell by the looks of it. This is just laughable, man. That's why when you see the NASA space capsules, you damn near ain't got no windows at all, because they understand people were so smart back then. If you told them that some shit like this right here was going to space, they'll laugh at you. With all them windows, if I told you we going to the bottom of the ocean in this, and you said, hey, yeah, let's go, you stupid, because the first thing I'm going to say is, yo, what's up with all these damn windows? How far we going? The pressure is how? No, we ain't, fuck that. We don't need no windows. You risking my life so we can just see a big picture? This would be something you do if you want to sell space to the masses. Somebody said, look, put a bunch of, because we got to sell space. If we want them to see that, look, we're really in space, we need a bunch of windows, but the design don't even make sense for the environment. It only makes sense for a movie set that's trying to sell you a Hollywood version of it. But NASA was trying to sell a legit version of space, which is why their capsule ain't got no windows all around it, because you ain't gonna convince me you going to space and some shit like that. That look like we can have dinner in a patio type shit. Versus this a gazebo, a nice little tent, you know. This is not nothing we going to highly pressurized areas in. Too much surface space is window and glass. No, it's just stupid. Everybody know that if you even got a little brain with science, man. It's the reason NASA's don't got all them windows. That's just crazy. And you got to ask yourself, so why would they do that? Because look, if they trying to sell space to the masses, don't you know that they wasted the whole trip if you're going to get the space just so we can see nothing? Because if they was in a legit capsule, this is what you would see for real when during the whole trip. People will be like, what the hell space at? Well, you guys got to believe they up there. But they had to open it up and say, okay, they got to know we in space. And you oversold it. Maybe one big window would have been cool, but like I said, they know the people they dealing with is dumb anyway. So.
Cause that Joe look crazy.
That shit, like, bro, I'm not getting, soon as they say we going to space and that, I'm like, bro, I thought we was having breakfast in this. What the fuck you talking about? Thought we was having brunch in this motherfucker. I'm not going to space in that with you.
Yep, that literally look like a moon bounce for little kids.
And Bro Sanchez.
Yeah.
The live footage that they're showing at the mini space capsule, I know you see the Earth spinning below or no? I don't see the Earth spinning as fast as they say it's spinning.
Good point.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. They like with the blue marble, like y'all got footage of the sun popping off sunspots and stuff, with corona flares or whatever, but you ain't got footage of the Earth spinning. Like I said, when you get to space and look back at the Earth, it shouldn't just be still. If I'm on a spinning object, when I get off the thing that's spinning, when I look, I got a picture that I used to show y'all. Watch this. When they shot that blue marble image, this is what the image should have looked like, y'all. Watch this. Here we go right here. A blur. That thing spinning 1,000 miles per hour. Now, they said you can't feel the spin because you own it. But I should be able to at least see the spin when I'm off it. I'll give you your first argument. Sanchez can't feel the spin because he own it, even though that's dumb. But if I can't see the spin when I'm off it, we can't prove the spin exists at all, because now you're telling me I can't feel it or see it. What the hell? It's like a ghost now at this point. Now,
fair enough. Yeah.
So they say that Sanchez, the cameras that they used to shoot the blue marble image, it was a very high-tech camera that can do the frames per second. You know, if my camera that I got, if I wave my hand real fast and snap a snapshot, it's gonna be blurry. But there are cameras out there that can slow down a bullet, make it slow in slow-mo. You can see the hummingbird wings flapping slow. Things you would never be able to see, it'll just be a blur. But they didn't have those cameras when they shot that blue marble, y'all. Those cameras are the most expensive cameras even in 2025. And I show you the cameras they had when they went to space, the frames per second, bro. We still had black and white TV during some of the first early images of the globe, and they still didn't have the span. Did you hear me? I'm gonna say that again. We was taking pictures of the Earth before the blue marble, man. It's facts. I can show y'all some of the first pictures of Earth, and nobody never got a picture of the span because it ain't moving. Alex Picard went up there. I got a picture right now. It's in black and white. It's older than all the pictures NASA got, and it show a flat Earth. When Picard went up there, I got it right now. And look, no spin, no blur from a spinning Earth. So ain't nobody gonna tell me that we shouldn't see motion blur when they take pictures of these objects at that, unless they spinning hella slow or you got the good camera with this. Like I said, I remember being in school as a child and seeing all of these pictures of the planets, and they would be perfectly pretty spheres with no motion blur. And they would tell us Cassini shot this image, Galileo shot this image. And they would tell you that these satellites are going at bullet speeds and that the planets are turning at bullet speeds, and we never get motion blur. Even back in the day before we had good camera technology, we still had beautiful pictures, no motion blur. And motion blur is a thing, we just can't ignore it. You know, so yeah, you know, that's something that we've been debunking them with, that they'll never answer you for neither.
And they just try to gloss over it just by giving their bullshit replies and not answering the fact that your backgrounds don't match, your logic don't match, your science don't match. Nothing. It's just, I'm gonna tell you this lie for face value. You either take it or leave it.
You basically.
Oxygen.
Crazy
So
as
guess
hell.
what the exhaust is?
Like this,
People
and
sending
I
me
mean,
different stuff.
somebody said their grandfather was here that's 92, then they didn't even have transportation back then the way that we do now, and now they're going to space.
It's pretty amazing. That's Aisha.
Y'all, and they selling so much agendas at once, because they also saying, well, we're so much smarter and more intelligent today because we sending fucking Katy Perry to space. And the people back then, they didn't have the things we have. And really, man, I'm going to tell you something what I really been researching. The ancestors had achieved the height of technology. And guess what the height of technology is? Wormholes. That's where we're going to be in the future, where you can open up a wormhole in your house and walk through it and be anywhere you want to be and close it. Just like in the movies we saw where they was doing that, the portals. But people will say, well, that ain't possible. You don't understand the nature of our reality. This reality can be manipulated in ways you never saw. And this the shit that the Mayan, the Olmecs, the Egyptians was on. And you will read stories about people doing supernatural things. And that's them hiding that the ancestors knew the secrets of all this. But let me play it. Oh shit, I gotta close out, y'all. My bad. My bad. I'm gonna be back though. I'm finna be covering all this on a regular. But yeah, let me get out of here. I forgot, man. Peace and love. I promised. Now, I appreciate y'all, bro. I lost train of time kicking it. We was having fun, man. But yeah, thank y'all, everybody who supported the show and everybody who joined the call. It was really a good roast, and we definitely ain't gonna let up off of them. We're gonna keep the foot on their neck. And yeah, peace and love to the panel, man.
You know what, much
Salute to
love.
y'all. Yo.
Peace. Salute.
My bad if you was on a panel, you didn't get to speak. Let me make sure that I didn't miss no super chats or anything like that. Oh, let me open this up. They closed it. Here. Shout out to, oh yeah, my brother Leonard Robinson. Salutes to you as always, man. Appreciate the love. I'm gonna let y'all go. It's been a pleasure. Peace and much love.